take a moment to thank all of our Lumberjack sports sponsors and hope you'll do the same. Without them, these broadcasts wouldn't be possible. Now for the countdown to tip-off with Tim Parrish, and go Lumberjacks! And welcome, Lumberjack fans. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. It's a cold Saturday, a little bit rainy out there. It's perfect weather inside the gym, of course, here out at St. Mary's High School. The 3 games today, 2 on tap to be broadcast here on KOFE, as we've got the Lumberjacks hosting the Genesis Preparatory Academy Jaguars in non-league action. We got a JV boys game going on now. Genesis Prep doesn't have a JV girls, so we got JV boys now. Varsity girls is going to be coming up next. This is what this pregame is for, and then the boys will follow that and wrap things up this evening. The JV boys currently trailing midway through the third period, 32-25, but they have made some adjustments at halftime, and they are looking like they're trying to complete the comeback, as Jamin Harold just makes a nice little jump shot and gets fouled as well, so he heads to the free throw line. So a nice little contest going on between these two teams. I think JV boys beat Genesis Prep when they played over in Post Falls, but I don't 100% remember. I know that our boys are 8-2 now on the season for the JV team, so they're having a good year. But we will have the Paulatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off for the girls game right after we come back from a word from our sponsors.
You know what nobody misses? Dial-up internet. The same goes for monthly checking account fees. P1FCU's Ascend Checking is free. Plus, it has all sorts of free benefits, like remote deposit, credit score monitoring, and more. Meanwhile, some people are paying as much as $12 a month for their checking. Some things should just be free. Open your P1FCU Ascend Checking today at p1fcu.org/free. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? Do you need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Paulette's #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off as your Lumberjacks set to host the Genesis Preparatory Academy Jaguars out of Post Falls, Idaho in non-conference action. We've got the JV game going on right now, and the Genesis Preps in a 10-point lead. That half has evaporated to just a 1-point lead. They now lead 33-32 as St. Mary's has put on a clinic here for the JVs in the second half. I'm going to say a defensive clinic because St. Mary's defensive pressure on the JV side in this one has just been incredible in the second half of action to get things started. And like I said, they've cut that 10-point lead down to 1 here in the third quarter with 3:05 still to go. So JV boys battling hard here, trying to get this game back into their control. Anyways, back to our pregame. We've got the Lumberjack girls coming your way here after this varsity or after this JV boys game, tentatively scheduled for tip-off at 3 o'clock this afternoon. And taking a look at the 2A Central Idaho League standings, the Grangeville Bulldogs, of course, dominating non-league and league play right now as they are 13-2 overall. Their only 2 losses, one against the Washington school, one against a larger Idaho school, if I recall correctly. But they beat Kellogg last night, 71-40 in Kellogg, and they are, like I said, 3-0 in league play currently. They are at Priest River tonight, or today, I should say, is the Bulldogs. And the Bulldog girls are first in the Idaho Sports Power Rankings and first in the Max Preps Rankings for 2A. No surprise there. The Kellogg Wildcat girls have an 8-7 record, 2-2 in league play. Like I said, they lost to they lost to Grangeville last night, 71-40. They are going to be hosting Lakeland on the 23rd. They are 8th in the in the Idaho Sports Rankings, 10th in the Max Preps Rankings for 2A basketball for girls. The Orofino Maniacs with a 4-8 record overall on the season, 2-2 in league play. They beat Logos on the 15th, 40-34, and they will be hosting Grangeville on the 23rd. They are 14th in the Idaho Sports Rankings, 19th in Max Preps. Priest River has a 7-4 overall record, 1-2 in league play. They lost 33-32 to Orofino on the 6th. They've had 1 or 2 games postponed due to weather, just like several other teams. St. Mary's had a few postponed. They are going to be hosting Grangeville on the 20th, which is today. They are 12th in Idaho Sports Rankings, 14th in the Max Preps. And St. Mary's, 2-10 overall, 0-2 in league play. They lost 59-52 in a close game to Troy on the 16th. And we'll tell you about that one a little bit later. It was not a close game at the end of the third, but St. Mary's charged back in the fourth to make it interesting. The Lumberjack girls are 16th in the Idaho Sports Rankings, 23rd in the Max Preps Rankings. That's a look at your Central Idaho League standings as your Lumberjacks get set to host the Genesis Preparatory Academy Jaguars. We'll take a break and come back with a look at the overall power rankings, coaches polls, and media polls right after a word from our sponsors.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team. When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life, plus they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown teams. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's.
Tax time is here again. I know, it's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care. So you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments. We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments. Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887. Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goals. Hughes Ace Hardware is a place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time. Tim Parrish back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Little update, JV boys, as they have taken the lead 37-35 late in the third quarter. It is now early fourth. Kian Garcia tied the game up with about 46 seconds left on the clock in the third with a nice three-pointer from straightaway top of the key. And now we're all tied back up as the Jaguars just scored. So it's 37 all with 7:22 to go in the fourth. JV boys basketball. Back to our Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off for the girls basketball game coming up here shortly. Taking a look, it's hard to take my eyes off the action here as these two teams are battling down here on the floor. A couple of missed bunnies for the Lumberjacks. Missed opportunities here for the JV boys on their last couple of shots here, but like I said, all tied up with 7 minutes to go. Taking a look at the media polls and the power rankings. So Idaho Sports Power Rankings, the top 5 in 2A girls basketball is Grangeville, Coal Valley, Malad, Declo, and Bear Lake. It's really pretty much the same teams, maybe slightly different orders going along this these rankings, so you'll get to notice that. The coaches poll top 5 is Grangeville, Malad, Coal Valley, Bear Lake, and Declo. The media poll is Grangeville, Malad, Coal Valley, Bear Lake, and Declo. So coaches poll and media poll are dead even. And then the Max Preps rankings, this is where they seed the state tournament from. Your teams will be seeded as where they are in the Max Prep rankings for state tournament. So let's say your team is the 16th ranked team in Max Preps that makes the state tournament, and they are the lowest, the furthest out. Say everybody else is above 16, then they will technically be the 8th seed at the state tournament. Your number 1 seed, of course, will be the number 1 ranked team in Max Preps. So that's how that all works, and that's how things get seeded for state. So very important is these Max Preps rankings. Grangeville, of course, right now, number 1 for Grangeville girls, and you've got Bear Lake at number 2, Malad at number 3, Coal Valley at number 4, and North Fremont at number 5 are your teams for the Max Preps rankings. So that is a look at those 2A Central, or 2A, I should just say, 2A rankings, coaches poll, media poll, Max Preps rankings, and we'll go ahead and take another break. Come back with more of the Potlatch number 1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to tip off right here on 1240 KOFE, St. Mary's.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to safety, but it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff, and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the hot deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to safety.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, if you take a close look, those aren't just chips, they're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh pow. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports, located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action? Heck, yes, that'd be awesome. Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community? Obviously, yes. Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years' experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Benawash, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric.
And we are back. Give it a little extra shout out there to M&S Electric. Had a little issue out at our transmitter site with a, I guess you can call it the mast or whatever you want to call it, that the main transmission line feeds into our meter box was broken off. I'm assuming because of the winds that we had a little while back. And went over, talked to Vista, talked to M&S Electric, and they were able to get out there pretty busy this year, all of them, with power outage and stuff. They were able to get out there yesterday afternoon, yesterday morning, and get that fixed up for us and make sure to not have us be off the air for any period of time, too long anyways, as pretty significant issue that was going on out there. We're glad we caught it and were able to get it fixed. And another one of our sponsors coming up, Nick's Plumbing, they've been busy as well, giving them a good shout out as they've been getting everybody's water back on around the town after that deep freeze we had just last week. So a couple of shout outs to some of those guys that help keep St. Mary's running all the time with M&S Electric, Vista Utilities, and Nick's Plumbing. This is the Paulat's #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off as we get set for Lumberjack girls basketball. They host the Genesis Preparatory Academy Jaguars, and there's about 3 minutes left in this JV game. The Jags have kind of slowed down the Lumberjacks a little bit. St. Mary's completed the comeback as it is 42-41 in favor of Genesis Prep, and the Jags have the ball currently as they are trying to re-extend that lead a little bit out and take some pressure back off of them. Lumberjacks, though, still putting on a lot of pressure on the Jaguars. Back to the pregame, we'll take a look around area sports. Looking at Lakeside and Kootenai. The Lakeside Knights, their boys are 8-1 on the season, having a pretty good year. Their only loss comes to Bonners Ferry. They are a 3A school beating a 1A school. Isn't necessarily unheard of. Bonners Ferry, pretty solid basketball program this year for their boys team. They beat Genesis Prep 101-43 in their last game. They will be at Lake Roosevelt High School in Washington on the 23rd, and then there's another game that they play in Washington shortly after that. Also a shout-out to Lapway's Case Why Not. Don't talk about those guys much as they're not quite in our area. They're close, but he set a single-game scoring record the other night as he scored 68. I said that correctly. You heard me right. He scored 68 points in one game. Case Why Not is going to be going to play for BYU, I believe it is. He's a senior at Lapway High School, and he's actually 6 points away from breaking the state of Idaho scoring record for high school basketball. Not just his school. I think he's already beat that scoring record, but he's about to beat the state record for boys basketball across all classifications with well over 2,000 points on his high school career. So, Case Why Not? I know they probably can't hear this, but congratulations to that young man out of Lapway High School. Back to the sports around our area, though. With Lakeside, like I said, 8-1 on the season for their boys, 1-0 in league play. Their girls are 4-6 overall, but 1-0 in league play. Their only loss was to Bonners Ferry. They've had a couple of games, or not their only loss, their last loss was to Bonners Ferry. They've had a couple of games postponed due to weather as well. Their next game is on the 25th, where they will be at Genesis Prep. The Kootenai boys, 1-3 on the season. Their next game is going to be at Mullen on the 25th. That's a look at area high school sports for you with some other teams around our area. We'll take another break. We'll come back with more of the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to tip-off after this. For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and, of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With 6 professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, "Go Lumberjacks!"
Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255.
Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feeds and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturday. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor.
Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, pole barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC, licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC. Ask about their military discount. Tim Parrish back here, Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union. We are in Lumberjack Gymnasium as we get set for Lumberjack girls hosting Genesis Preparatory Academy Jaguars, followed by the boys. After that, right now, JV game, 49 seconds. JV boys, 49 seconds on the clock. St. Mary's trails 45-43 with possession. So the Lumberjacks maybe play for that last shot here to either tie it up or go ahead. Maybe that three-point shot at the buzzer to see if you can pull the win out or at least tie it up and go to overtime. We'll see what happens here. Lumberjacks have the ball. We'll go ahead and give a little bit of a play-by-play for this as the JV boys wrap up this close action. Sexton drives down, gets out to Harold. That's Jackson Harold working. 35 seconds on the clock. Back to Sexton. He's going to get open. Look at three. It's good. Payson Sexton with the three-pointer that gives the Lumberjacks the lead. Genesis Prep has the ball now, working it back down the floor. Swinging it down to the corner. Left side. Drive. Shot. Floater. Not any good. Rebound to the Jags, but they step on the out-of-bounds line, and they'll turn that ball over to the Lumberjacks with 17 seconds. So let's see if Kaysen Sexton's heroic three there at the end of the, right here at the end, can get the Lumberjacks the win after a hard-fought battle. That was a great play if it was drawn up and designed like that to get Kaysen Sexton free on that right wing. Kaysen, when he is on, which is 90% of the games, he can't miss from outside, it doesn't seem like. He does have an occasional game where it seems like he can't make one, but that's far and few between, as it seems like he's more on than off most of the time when it comes to three-point shooting. 46-45, JV boys lead right now. Man, this has been quite the game as the JV boys trailed by 10 at the end of the first half, and they came roaring back in the third quarter. It's been a fun one to watch, and it really gets hard sometimes with my pregames to focus on my pregame while keeping an eye on the close action down on the floor with a game like this one. So that's why I've opted just to maybe wrap this up here and get the little bit of that play-by-play action going and get a little warm-up for the girls' game coming up here shortly. We'll get back to the pregame here in just a moment. Coming up, we'll be talking about the girls' last game against Troy. That was here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. So St. Mary's will have the possession, the JV boys, in 16 seconds. No shot clock. So Genesis Prep basically has to foul, and they got to foul a couple of times if they want to save any time on the clock, because this is the fourth foul on Genesis Prep. They get one more foul, and they'll send St. Mary's to the free throw line. They got to get it quick because they're down to 11.5 seconds on the clock, and the Genesis Prep's taking another timeout. Now let's see here. So the Lumberjack girls, they played Troy in their last game, and they lost to Troy 59-52. St. Mary's trailed by 26 at the end of the third quarter. Lumberjack girls started off strong. They played very well in the first period. They shot 86, I believe it was, 87% from two-point range in that first quarter. Second quarter wasn't quite as strong. I think they got outscored 16-8 or something like that, and they went into the half with a little bit of a deficit. It was about a 5-point deficit. And then their third quarter was just bad. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Third quarter was bad for the Lumberjack girls. They were outscored, I think, 20-2 or something like that. And Troy took a big, it was 24-2, where Troy outscored them in that third quarter. Actually, about three-quarters of the way through that third quarter, Coach Krumhauer pulled what are basically his starters and put in some younger girls because the starters just weren't focusing. They weren't taking care of the ball. They just were kind of playing a little loose and sloppy. So he pulled them out and put them on the bench for a little while and played some of those other girls. And fourth quarter came around. Those girls came out fired up. St. Mary's girls went on a run of like 16-2, and they ended up outscoring Troy 26-7 in the fourth, and they just came up 7 points short of the comeback. So it was refreshing to see them respond like that in the fourth quarter and be able to bring that game back to within reach. And it also showed somewhat what those girls are capable of if they played to their capabilities, I guess you could say. They did possibly lose. Taylor Jansen ended up injured in that game. She's a senior. We don't know exactly the full story yet, but we know she is out for a few games. So they're without senior Taylor Jansen for right now, as far as I know, and we'll update that as the rest of the season goes on. Not a whole lot left in the girls' season. They've got about 6 or 7 games left before district tournament time comes up for them. Brenna Elliott had a season high, probably had to have been a career high, at least for varsity. Brenna Elliott scored 26 points in that game against Troy. Danica Sloper had 10, and Raven Yearout, the freshman, had 10. Taylor Jansen had 2. St. Mary's, like I said, 86 points from two-point range in the first period of that game. And, man, if they could shoot that way every single quarter of the game, they could be dangerous. 8.5 seconds left on the clock. Lumberjacks at the free throw line for the JV game. They are up now 47-45. They lead by 2. And if Jackson makes that one, they can make it a 3-point lead. So Genesis Prep cannot win with a three-pointer. They can only tie it. And they've got a lot of not really any time left. Now we're going to foul against St. Mary's as they were playing defense. So it puts 4 seconds on the clock, gives Genesis Prep another opportunity to inbound from side court. And let's see what Genesis Prep does. It's been a wild game, so you never know. You could get a three-pointer that goes in deep late and ties this thing back up for the JV game. We'll go ahead and stay here and wrap this up before we take our next break. St. Mary's JV, though, they're not making it easy. They're like a man press here, trying to keep Genesis Prep from getting a shot, and they bury a 3. Oh, my God, what did I just say? The number 5, I don't have a JV roster for Genesis Prep in front of me, but as time expires, the number 5 on Genesis Prep JV buries a 3 from the sideline on the right side of the floor. Contested, very good defense from the JV boys. You know, that's not a high percentage shot to make. But like I said, they tied up. JV boys are going to be headed for an overtime period, 48 all. What a ball game this JV one has been. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more of the Paulette's #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off after a word from our sponsors.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referees.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gem Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gem Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold it for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844.
When your car's not running right, you want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price. That can be tough, unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose a check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new Express Lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto and Tire Pros located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's.
And we are back. Overtime period has started for the JV boys as the JV boys are up 50-48 with just under 3 to go in that overtime period. As I'm really surprised that they apparently, so every period fouls reset. So the new rules this year, 5 fouls in any period, and then you go to the free throw line to shoot 2. There's no more double bonus. There's no more 1-and-1 after 7 fouls and 10 fouls. It is just after 5 per period, and they reset. Well, at the end of the fourth, into the overtime period, they don't reset, apparently. At least that's what they did here. They still got the 5 fouls. It is a change of a period. It's an overtime period, but I'd like to understand how that works and why it is that way. Jags Genesis Prep JV just made one of the two free throws. It's a 1-point Lumberjack lead with 2:59 to go for the JV team, 50-49. And Lumberjacks have the possession. Let's see. Where are we in our pregame set here for today? As we'll take a look at some season statistics as the Lumberjacks miss a shot, rebound to the Jags, and a travel by the Jags down here in the low post. Taking a look at the season stats, St. Mary's girls not quite where they would like to be as far as their differential points between them and their opponents. Their opponents are averaging 52 points per game, while St. Mary's is scoring about 35 points per game. The shooting percentage for St. Mary's, 25% from the field. Their opponents are shooting about 34% from the field. Three-point percentage, St. Mary's at 22%, while their opponents are at 17%. 44% free throw shooting for the Lumberjacks, 45% free throw shooting for their opponents. St. Mary's averaging 32 rebounds per game, while their opponents are averaging around 42 rebounds per game. St. Mary's 9 assists, and their opponents are averaging 8 assists. Leading scorer in points per game for St. Mary's, Brenna Elliott. She's averaging about 9 points per game, while, going down the line, Sammy Stint, the senior, is averaging 6. Raven Uriah, the freshman, averaging 5. Kayla Jansen was averaging 5 before her injury. Danica Sloper, the junior, averaging 4. Jacqueline Lindemeyer averaging 2. Maya Uriah, the freshman, averaging 1 point per game. Bailey Martin averaging about 2. Bailey is a sophomore, but she has been impactful in a lot of these games for St. Mary's. She is not a bad outside shooter. She can hit three-pointers pretty well. And Brenna Elliott, not bad shooting from outside either. And then there's some talent on that JV girls team as well. I haven't seen them play as much as I'd like to have, but Lumberjack girls trying to build a little bit of a program here, and they've got the talent to do so. They've just got to iron out a few things, as the 1 of 2 free throws for the Lumberjack JV gives them a 43-49 lead. So they're up by 4 at the moment with under 2 to play. So that's just kind of a look at the Lumberjack stats up to this point of the season. We'll see what they can do here tonight. And this is, I think this comes from a snapshot of their entire season, because I pulled the stats off of Max Preps for the Lumberjack girls, and they have their stats there. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more of the Paulette's #1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to Tip-Off after this. Nellie's Kitchen at the River City Mall is your all-day breakfast headquarters. Well, almost. Nellie's Kitchen is open 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. and serves nothing but breakfast all day long. Stop by Nellie's Kitchen today and try their breakfast sandwich, the Nellie, or have a fan favorite, the Slumgolian. Nellie's Kitchen is open Tuesday to Sunday, 7 to 1, and offers breakfast the entire time. Eat in or call in your order at 208-245-2223. That's 208-245-2223. Nellie's Kitchen, located at the River City Mall in St. Mary's. Does your furry friend need a bath? Don't want to deal with the hassle and the mess from bathing your furry friend? Make an appointment with Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop today. Barks and Bubbles, located at 402 North 10th Street in St. Mary's, will have your furry friend looking and feeling like $1 million in no time. And guess what? No mess at home, no scratches, and no getting soaked from head to toe. Let Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop handle the work. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop also offers pet boarding. Call for an appointment today at 208-245-5755. That's 208-245-5755. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop in St. Mary's.
You know what nobody misses? Dial-up internet. The same goes for monthly checking account fees. P1FCU's Ascend Checking is free. Plus, it has all sorts of free benefits, like remote deposit, credits for monitoring, and more. Meanwhile, some people are paying as much as $12 a month for their checking. Some things should just be free. Open your P1FCU Ascend Checking today at p1fcu.org/free. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? You need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
And we are back, and we've got about 9 seconds on the clock. 57-43. Lumberjack JV leads at the moment. That's the good news. The bad news is I'm just about done with all my pregame information. We don't even know how much time's going to be on the clock for warm-ups for the girls. I may be out of information. We're going to stay here for this last 9 seconds of this game, and then we'll give another break and get into our final segments of our pregame here. Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. Lumberjacks Marcus Speakman at the free throw line. St. Mary's leads it by 4, 57-53. Second free throw is good. Makes it a 5-point lead with 9 seconds on the clock, and the Jags need a three-pointer and a little bit of help to get the win here, and they're not going to get it. Lumberjacks are going to come up with the win. They weathered the storm in overtime, and the JV boys are now, I believe, 9-3 on the season. The 58-53 victory over a very tough, gritty Genesis Preparatory Academy boys team for JV basketball. Now we've got girls action getting ready to start here in a moment, and we will recap what these two teams did the last time they played. I might be able to split that up into another break to give a little bit more information and take a little bit more time off the clock. But good game for JV boys. They trailed by about 10 at half. I think it was 10 points exactly. And they came out with a very, very tough defense in that second half, just really in the face of Genesis Prep. Late in the third quarter, Kian Garcia, with about 46 seconds on the clock, tied it up with a three-pointer. And St. Mary's took the lead shortly after that, but the Genesis Prep didn't go away. They continued to battle hard, and at the buzzer, the number 5 for Genesis Prep's JV sunk a three, a very low probability three from the right sideline, and tied that up to send it into overtime. St. Mary's basically led the whole overtime period and were able to salt it away with a few free throws late to get the 5-point lead over Genesis Prep. So a nice hard-fought ball game for both teams. St. Mary's just is the lucky one that gets to come up on the winning side of that. So congratulations to the JV boys on that victory. They put 19 minutes on the clock before the varsity game gets going. Genesis Prep varsity girls warming up here below me as I sit up in the weight room, and the Lumberjack girls warming up on the far side of the floor as we get ready for varsity girls action. Coming up from Lumberjack Gymnasium, we'll continue with the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off. More after a word from our sponsors.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our communities. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team. When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life. Plus, they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown teams. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's.
Tax time is here again. I know. It's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments. We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments.
Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. We've got 14 minutes left of the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off as I try to extend my pregame out a little bit for the since we had that overtime period for the JV boys. Taking a look at the Genesis Prep Academy Jaguars. They are the 1AD1 Scenic Idaho Conference. Their coach is Nate Frisbee. Assistant coaches Jason Lamb and Philip Schmitz. Their athletic director Jessica Whaley. And their principal Scott Ferguson. They currently have a 5-7 record on the season, 0-2 in league play. They lost 39-44 to Wallace in their last game. And let's see here. They've got a pretty solid team. They played St. Mary's earlier in the year. I don't remember. It was on the 15th of January, or 15th of December, I should say. So early, they played them last year, technically speaking. And St. Mary's girls came away with a 44-41 win. St. Mary's girls had a pretty significant lead for a while. Let's see, they led by as much as 13 in that game. There were 2 lead changes and 2 ties before St. Mary's was able to extend the lead out. But the Jags came out in the fourth quarter and really put the pressure on St. Mary's. They cut that lead from, I believe, 13 down to basically nothing. As you see, the final score was only a 3-point differential. Lumberjack girls were able to hold on to the lead in part by, so St. Mary's turned the ball over a few times from the pressure in that fourth period, but Genesis Prep didn't capitalize on the turnovers, points off turnovers for each team in that game. So St. Mary's turned it over 27 times. Genesis Prep turned it over 22 times, but I only had St. Mary's with 3 points off turnovers and Genesis Prep with 2 points off turnovers. A lot of the turnovers for St. Mary's were in that fourth period of play. Genesis Prep just did not necessarily capitalize on enough of the turnovers. They did make use of their possessions, but not of the turnovers. Both teams shot about the same from 2-point range in that last game. 33% for St. Mary's, 32% for the Jaguars. The Jaguars, though, went 0 for 20 from 3-point range. That hurt them as well. St. Mary's was just 4 of 16 for 25%. Overall field goal percentage, St. Mary's 31%. Genesis Prep was 21%. Free throw shooting, not the greatest by either team, 44% for Genesis Prep. They were 17 of 39. Another point right there where Genesis Prep probably could have won the game, would have just been better free throw shooting. And St. Mary's was 40%, just 4 of 10. St. Mary's, the rebounds were high. 50 rebounds for St. Mary's, 45 for Genesis Prep. Fouls, St. Mary's committed 26 fouls. Genesis Prep committed 13 in that game. And we already went over the turnovers. 5 points off the bench for the Lumberjacks, 2 points off the bench for the Genesis Prep Jaguars. Leading scoring for Genesis Prep was Lawler. Let's see, her name is Kinsey Lawler. She had 13 points. Katie Yount had 11. And I'm assuming, because both of them are, well, Ella Martin had 10. Sienna Williams had 2, and Pearl Covey with 1. For the Lumberjacks, they had 7 girls score. Sammy Sint had a double-double, 16 points, 10 rebounds. Brenna Elliott had 8 points with 5 rebounds. Danica Sloper, 8 points with 6 rebounds. Taylor Jansen, 4 points with 3 rebounds. Avery Baird had 3 points with 5 rebounds. Raven Yearout had 3 points. And Maya Yearout, she played a lot in that game. She had 2 points with 10 rebounds. So that's a recap of the last time these two teams played. We'll take another break. We'll come back with a look at the keys to victory for your Lumberjacks.
Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Sun Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Sun Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887. Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler drops in the toilet to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goal. Hughes Ace Hardware is the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to savings. But it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the Hot Deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to savings.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, if you take a close look, those aren't just chips. They're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we could get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh pow. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports, located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports. Tim Parrish back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. 6 minutes until, just about 7 minutes until opening ceremonies. Team captains meeting with the officials at the midcourt circle. Potlatch number 1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off on 1240 KOFE St. Mary's. Keys to the game, Lumberjack girls versus the Genesis Preparatory Academy Jaguars. St. Mary's needs to find their shooting 86% from the floor in the first period against Troy. If they can carry, not 86%, but if they can shoot 35, 40% from two-point range through the whole game, that will bode well for them. If they can out-rebound and not turn the ball over, that'll help them out as well. And they've got to make free throws. 40% from the free throw line, boys, girls, basketball, it doesn't matter. That is not a good number. You've got to be above 50% at the high school level from the free throw line. It doesn't matter, boys or girls basketball. I'm sure that we played enough teams in our stats that I've got to where if all the teams that we're playing girls-wise are shooting 45% from the free throw line, St. Mary's about 44%. I guarantee you none of the coaches are happy with those numbers from the free throw line. Games can be won or lost from the charity stripe. We all know that. Close games can be won from that spot. So if you are in a 2-point ball game at the end of the game and you lose it by 1, and your opponent shot 50% from the free throw line and you shot 40% from the free throw line, well, there's a good chance that that couple of percentage points could have won you that game. So free throws, very important part of the game, especially when you get into close battles with opponents. So St. Mary's has got to shoot well, not only from the field, but from the charity stripe as well. They've got to rebound well, which they've done a pretty good job of that all season, and take care of the ball. Turnovers are big. Both these teams turned it over 20 times in the last meeting. Neither team took advantage of the points off turnovers. So if both teams turn it over that much, it could come down to who makes the points off the turnovers, that and the free throws. So we're going to wait and see what happens, but those will be the keys tonight. Lumberjack girls, of course, down one of their senior players, Taylor Jansen, out with an injury, and we'll see who fills her role on the starting lineup. I'm guessing it's probably going to be the freshman Raven Yearout. She's been playing solid as a freshman, and I'm looking forward to watching her grow and improve throughout her high school career because she is quite the basketball player. Anyways, we are about 4 minutes left. We will keep it right here, actually. We will take a look at the upcoming schedules real quick. I believe the wrestlers are at the River City, I think it's the River City Duels today. Lots of action next week. Let's fill you in on this. The C-Team boys will be hosting Kootenai on Monday. That game will be at 6 o'clock here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Also on Monday, the Lumberjack varsity and JV girls, the varsity girls will be at Kellogg That game scheduled for 6 p.m. We will not be able to be at that game due to some other things going on. But Kellogg Wildcats Live does a really great job of broadcasting those games. We will share their link. It is video. It is on YouTube, and we will get you that link for the game on Monday night. And that way you can, if you don't make it to the game in person, you'll have that right there for you with the Wildcats Live crew. On Tuesday, JV girls will be at Lakeland at 5:30. On Wednesday, wrestling will be at Priest River. On Wednesday as well, boys basketball will be at Wallace. We will be making the trip to that game, so we'll be up there for that. That is actually varsity only as well. That game is at 6 o'clock. Thursday, JV girls, varsity girls at Orofino. Now, this is another one we're probably not going to make it to. We will see if KLER is going to have a stream for that one or a feed. We will try to get it to you that way. But the reason for not going to that one is on 2 days later, the Lumberjacks are all at Grangeville on Saturday. So we're opting to go to that game, big league game, 4 games, 5 games in one day, two of them broadcast, obviously, for varsity. But that is the main game of the week for next week for us. We will be at that. We will see, hopefully, being a league game, hopefully Orofino, their station, will be covering it, and we'll be able to get you the feed of that via their online or via their feed. So we will keep you up to date on that. Next Friday, the wrestling team at the Clearwater Valley Duels at Clearwater Valley High School. That will be on Friday and Saturday. And like I said, Saturday is basketball in Grangeville. C-team boys at 10:30. That's right, they don't have a... No, they do have, okay. C-team boys at 10:30 at Grangeville High School. The JV girls at noon at Grangeville High School. JV boys at 1:30. Varsity girls at 3. Varsity boys at 4:30. So that is our schedule next week. Tentatively speaking, we will have live for you on the air boys at Wallace and in Grangeville on Saturday for all the teams. And hopefully Thursday we'll have a feed from Orofino for the girls at Orofino. And that should be our broadcast schedule for next week. Getting ready for opening ceremonies. We'll have the national anthem, then starting lineup. So we'll go ahead and step away. We'll take a break, come back with the starting lineups here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Lumberjack girls basketball hosting Genesis Preparatory Academy Jaguars. We'll have the opening tip and starters coming up next.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Benawasha, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work, M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric. For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With 6 professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. 6 Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. 6 Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, "Go Lumberjacks!" Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's.
And we are back. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Lumberjack girls hosting Genesis Preparatory Jaguar Academies, and the starting lineups coming your way right now. The first starter for the Jaguars, the number 5'3", junior guard, Pearl Covey. The next starter, the number 11, 5'4", the junior, 5'4", point guard, number 10, Ella Martin. The next one is a junior post, number 14, Sienna Williams. The number 15 of a junior guard, 5'5", number 15, Summer Nelke. And the number 21, a senior guard, 5'5", Katie Yount. The Jags are coached by Nate Frisbee. Now the starting lineup for your St. Mary's Lumberjacks. The first starter is number 1, junior Brenna Elliott. Another junior, number 11, Avery Baird. And we've got the senior, number 23, Sammy Sint. The junior, number 32, Danica Sloper. And the senior, number 42, Jacqueline Linnemeyer. Lumberjacks coached by Coach Krumhauer. He's assisted by Cooper Daniels. Lumberjacks in their white and green uniforms. Dark blue with white numbers and gold trim for the Genesis Preparatory Jaguars. And Lumberjacks will be going left to right on your radio dial. Jags will be coming towards me as I sit up in the weight room here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Opening tip will be taken, or not taken, but it'll be Danica Sloper at the midcourt circle going up against Sienna Williams for the Jags. Lumberjacks all ready to go. Jaguars ready to go. Opening tip is up and we are underway. The Lumberjack girls will control the possession. It is Brenna Elliott working the right side of the floor. She's going to take it to the top of the key, picks up her dribble. Avery Baird has the ball now, going top of the key. Works her way left. Closely guarded by the Jags. Looking a little bit of a man defense for the Jaguars. Actually, I think it's more of a zone. Now they swing it to the left, back to the right side to Elliott. Corner. Now looking to the low post to Sloper. Sloper's going to put the shot up. It won't fall. Rebound was to, I'm going to give it to Baird. She had it for a moment. It got stripped loose. Linnemeyer ended up with it in her hands. Back to the top of the key to Baird as the Lumberjacks reset their offense. Missed shot, hit the rim, reset their shot clock. Baird almost loses that off her foot into the backcourt, able to regain it. Now she gets it over to Sloper. Sloper takes her dribble up to the free throw line, kicks the ball out to Elliott. Elliott didn't quite get that pass cleanly, couldn't take the three, takes the short corner jumper. It is no good from the right side. Rebound this time goes to Genesis Prep. They'll bring it up the floor. It's Covey, left side of the floor. Linnemeyer out on her. Looks like a zone for the Lumberjacks. Underneath is Williams. Shot is up. The shot is no good, but a foul called against the Lumberjacks. The foul goes against Sloper. It'll send Covey to the free throw line. Or no, not Covey. It is Williams. She shot about 45% from the charity stripe when the Lumberjacks played the Jags in Coeur d'Alene, or in Post Falls. First free throw is up and good for the Jaguars, and they will strike first. First point of the game coming from the charity stripe. Second free throw on the way. Looks good, and it is. 2-point lead for Genesis Prep. Lumberjacks, a little bit of pressure in the backcourt. Ahead to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer loses the handle. Turns the ball over. Got it kind of poked out of her. I'm not going to get it. It was a turnover on Linnemeyer. I think she dribbled it off of her foot. Covey brings it down the right side of the floor. Stood up at the corner at the elbow. 3-point shot on the way. It's up and good by Martin. And the Jags quickly up by 5. Getting an assist there for the Jaguars. 5-0 in favor of Genesis Prep. Jags deflect one out of bounds. St. Mary's will inbound from underneath. Elliott back over to Sint. Sint to the middle to Sloper. Now they go to the right side. Elliott brings it across the timeline, has the ball poked out of her hand. Laying it up with the miss is the number 21 for the Genesis Prep. The rebound to Elliott. The miss was by Yount on the layup. Going to get a long 2 on the way from Linnemeyer. Her shot won't fall. Ball is going to be fought for. We're going to get a foul. It's going to go against the Lumberjacks. Rebound goes to Genesis Prep. St. Mary's picks up foul number 2. That foul goes against Avery Baird, her first. Lumberjacks with a little 2-2-1 press, it looks like. Into the backcourt. Jaguars quickly up the floor with Covey. Covey gets it ahead. Into the hands of Nelke. Nelke's going to drive all the way down the left side. Shot won't go. Rebound goes to the Lumberjacks. It was Sloper. And now we get a whistle, and I think it was a turnover on Sloper. I think it might have even been a jump ball. Lumberjacks back on defense. 5:45 to go first period. St. Mary's trails 5-0. That shot is up and good by Genesis Prep. That was Covey. Going to get an assist by the Jags, and St. Mary's going to call a timeout. St. Mary's trails 7-0. And I'm not sure if it was a full. Looks like it's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. We'll be back.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255.
Now we are back. A little bit of a slow start here for the Lumberjacks. 7-0. They trail early in the first period of play. A couple of turnovers, some points off turnovers for the Jags. And one of my keys to the game right now early on was to take care of the ball and to win that turnover battle. Right now I think St. Mary's losing the turnover battle. The Jags in their backcourt press. St. Mary's has been able to break it. They just haven't been able to get the shots made. There's going to be a ball deflected out of bounds by Genesis Prep. The ball will stay with St. Mary's. 5:32 to go first period. 7-0 Lumberjacks trail. Inbound pass for the Lumberjacks into Elliott. Elliott back to Sammy Sint. Sammy Sint's 3 won't fall in for her. Rebound goes to Genesis Prep. It was a good look at the 3-point shot. Couldn't get it to drop in. Coming the other way, the number 10 of Martin. Now into the hands of Nelke. Top of the key, Covey. Covey for the Jags. Looking to get it to the post. Now looking inside. Gets down low. Shot is blocked by Elliott. Rebound to Genesis Prep. Another shot put up from the corner by Yount. It won't go in, but an offensive rebound for the Jaguars. They'll reset. Another 3-pointer on the way. That one won't fall by Covey, and another offensive rebound. St. Mary's losing that rebound battle right now. I think we had a steal there by Sammy Sint, though, and a turnover by Genesis Prep. Going to get Baird trying to penetrate through a couple of defenders, and she will get fouled. And it'll be the first foul against the Jaguars. That one goes against Summer Nelke. 4:40 to go, first period. St. Mary's not on the scoreboard yet. 7-0 they trail. Avery Baird now playing point up top. She has the ball, works to the left side. Back on the elbow in no man's land, or on the wing. Now back to Elliott. Elliott drives right side. Going to fling up the shot. It's no good. Rebound to Baird. Her shot won't go. And then the Lumberjacks give up the rebound to the Jags, and they take it the other way. Yount almost has the ball stripped. No, that's not Yount. Yeah, it is. Has the ball stripped away for a moment, and a little bit late on the whistle, but a foul going to be called. That's going to go against Baird as she kind of body checked the offensive player. That's going to be her second foul. Coming in for the Lumberjacks now is Raven Yearout. Jacqueline Linnemeyer coming out. 4:06 to go, first period. 7-0. Lumberjacks yet to get on the board. Jaguars with the ball, working up top. Yearout all over Covey. Going to get almost a steal by Baird, and I think Baird just picked up foul number 3. Baird had a deflection, and then she got called for another foul there. She was trying to get that ball knocked out. So 3 fouls for Baird in the first period of play. Not good for her, as we'll probably see her out for the rest of the first period, maybe out for a good chunk of the second. Into the corner. Going to get a shot up by Nelke. Nelke. It is no good, but she will be fouled. I think they're going to get Sammy Sint with that foul. I think as she turned the box out and Nelke went to the ground, that'll send Genesis Prep to the free throw line. Nelke didn't shoot free throws the first time they played, or at least didn't make any. She does make that first free throw. 8-0 is the lead for the Jaguars. 3:54 to go. Both free throws up and good by Nelke. Lumberjacks back the other way. Lumberjacks looking to get some points on the board before the end of the first period. They've got 4 minutes. The shot was blocked by the Jags. Rebound to Yearout. It was a missed bucket by St. Mary's. I didn't see who missed it. Raven had a rebound. And now the Jags have it back. I missed kind of those sequences. Going to get a 3-point shot on the way from the Jags. It is no good. Rebound to Sloper. Lumberjacks push it the other way. Martin to 3-point shot on the way by Elliott. It is up and good, and the Lumberjacks get their first bucket. The assist from Bailey Martin. 9-3, Lumberjacks trail. Lumberjacks with some backcourt pressure now, and is it a timeout? Yes, a timeout taken by Genesis Prep to avoid the 10-second backcourt violation. It is a quick 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Want to remind everybody of the softball clinics, second annual spring softball clinics that are being brought to you by St. Mary's High School Softball. These are going to take place Sunday, April the 7th, Sunday, March the 17th, and Sunday, March the 10th. The 7th is for 6th, 7th, and 8th graders. The March the 17th is 4th and 5th graders. March the 10th is 2nd and 3rd graders. And if you'd like, they have pitching, defense, and hitting class is going to be going on. Spots are limited. If you'd like to get in on that, call Lane Watkins at 208-582-2167. 208-582-2167 to get in on the second annual spring softball clinics brought to you by St. Mary's High School Softball. All the proceeds go to the softball program as it is a fundraiser for them to get equipment and stuff that they might need for the program. So be sure to get in on that. We'll give you that information again here later on. Inbound pass. A little bit of almost a travel there by Genesis Prep. Going to get the ball swiped out of bounds by Elliott. So Lumberjacks defense trying to pick up the pressure a little bit on Genesis Prep. The Jags get the ball in. Covey has it. Ball is loose. Tying it up is going to be Sammy Sint. And the jump ball will go over to the Lumberjacks. St. Mary's inbounds. Again, pressure from the Jaguars. Brenna Elliott working right side. Gets it down to Yearout. Yearout going to drive. Gets stood up. Kicks it out to Sammy. Sammy Sint to Sloper. Sloper puts it up and good from in the paint. Getting assist for Sammy. Lumberjacks right back into this game now. 9-5. It's been, I don't think any score. I forgot to write down the, it's still first period. 9-5. Lumberjacks right back in it. Shot put up, no good. Rebound goes to the Lumberjacks. That was Sloper with the rebound. Brenna Elliott has the ball, top of the key, swings it over to Sloper. Sloper with the shot, it won't go. Rebound goes to Genesis Prep. 2:03 to go, first period. 9-5, Lumberjacks trail. Gonna get Yount driving through, and they're not gonna call. Wow. I'm really surprised, honestly, that there wasn't a foul against Sloper. Sloper gets the blocked shot. The ball goes out of bounds off of Genesis Prep, and the Lumberjacks will get basically a team rebound. And now a foul against Genesis Prep the other way, I believe. That foul goes against Katie Yount. From because I had a perfect view from where I was up here in the weight room, and Sloper came down and really kind of hacked right across her arm, so I really thought there was going to be a foul call there. Now, ball down into Sloper. Sammy Stent left all alone, right in the low post, couldn't get the shot to go. Rebound went to Year Out. St. Mary's resets their offense. Elliott with the ball. 27 seconds on the shot clock, down to the corner, left to the right side. Now back to Year Out. Year Out shot won't go from the low post. Ball is going to be fought for. Jump ball going to be called as Bailey Martin ties that up. Oh no, they're going to call a foul actually against St. Mary's. I think that the ball was tied up for a lot longer and should have maybe been a jump ball call before the foul call. But in any case, it'll send the number 10 of Ella Martin to the free throw line as the number 10 of Bailey Martin caused the foul, got called for the foul. So the Jags to the free throw line. Ella Martin, 95% from the free throw line when these two teams first met, and she misses the first one. Danica Sloper's going to get a breather. Checking in is Maya Year Out. Second free throw on the way from Ella Martin. And Allen is in and out. Rebound tipped around, going to be pulled down by Sammy Sint, and the Lumberjacks will go the other way. Score is 9-5. Lumberjacks turn the ball over. A little bit of a bad pass there by Bailey Martin. Going to have a ball come loose and get deflected by Elliott. Ball will stay with the Jaguars. 1:18 to play, first period. St. Mary's was down 9-0 at one point. Or 8-0 at one point. Jags driving left side. Got stood up, back out. Three-pointer on the way by Yount. Shot is no good. Fight for the loose ball. It's going to be Maya Year Out with the rebound. Ball is now loose, though. Turnover by Year Out. Going to get a shot up by Yount. Kind of a wild, forced one. No good, but a foul going to be called. That'll send Yount to the free throw line for the Jaguars. Yount was 80% from the charity stripe roughly in the first matchup. She makes the first one. Sammy Sint checks out for the Lumberjacks. Coming back in is Linnemeyer. Second free throw in and out. Rebound to Year Out. Maya Year Out, that is. Lumberjacks going back on the offense. Bailey Martin with the ball. 10-5. St. Mary's trails. Raven with a long two. That shot won't fall in. Rebound by the Jags, and then we get the foul against St. Mary's. It is. That'll send the Jaguars back to the charity stripe. Brenna Elliott with the foul. That's her first. So the first quarter's been all Genesis Prep for the most part as far as taking advantage of turnovers and free throw shooting. St. Mary's, I don't think, has been to the charity stripe. Ella Martin to the free throw line, 0 for 2 on her first two shots, and she makes that one. So she's 1 for 3 from the charity stripe. 6-point lead again for the Jaguars, 11-5, 37 seconds on the clock. Second free throw coming from Ella Martin. And she makes both of those. 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Under a minute to go. St. Mary's gets the ball into the backcourt, trying to get it across the timeline. Gets it to Linnemeyer, still trying to get it across. Finally they do, just in time. Corner to Bailey. Bailey finds Year Out. That's Raven. Raven puts it in off the glass, and a assist from Bailey Martin. 12-7, Lumberjacks trail. Ball is loose. Linnemeyer, the steal was by Martin. They're going to try to feed it down inside. It's going to be deflected out by Genesis Prep. So with 12 seconds on the clock, Lumberjacks have the possession. They'll inbound baseline. Going to get a three-pointer on the way from Elliott. It won't go in. Rebound goes to Genesis Prep. 5 seconds. Genesis Prep gets it across. Yount all the way from the right side. Shot won't fall, but she'll be fouled. With 0.6 on the clock, the foul, I think, is going to go against Myers. Trying to get in there to step in for that charge. Didn't get in there and get set in time. And it'll send Katie Yount to the free throw line. Katie 1 for 2 in her first trip to the charity stripe. Lumberjack girls have battled back. They were down 8-0 early on. First free throw is good. 13-7. 6-point lead for Genesis Prep. Make it a 7-point lead as they make both free throws, 7-14. And that's how the first period comes to an end. St. Mary's trail 14-7 to the Jaguars. We'll be back with the second period.
Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feeds and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturday. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor.
Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, pole barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC, licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC. Ask about their military discount. And we're back. Both teams shot 20% from the floor in the first period of play. St. Mary's will be on defense to start the second period. Jaguars have the ball left side. Yount up to the elbow. Kicks it down to Nelke. Nelke back to Yount. Right, left side. Going to get a long two by Nelke. The shot is no good. Rebound goes to Linnemeyer. Lumberjacks take the ball the other way. Trail by 7, 14-7. Elliott to Year Out. Back to the top to Bailey. Bailey Martin with the three. It's up and good. 14-10. Lumberjacks trail by 4. Underneath. Shot up. No good. Foul called on the Lumberjack underneath. A little bit of a bump there on the number 10 of Martin. That foul goes against Bailey Martin. So again, it's Martin on Martin fouling there. It's Bailey Martin against Ella Martin. Sends Ella to the free throw line. 2 for 4 from the charity stripe. Made her last 2. Make it last 3 now. 15-10, 5-point lead for the Jags. Second free throw coming from Martin. Takes her dribbles. Shot is up. That one back iron won't go. Rebound to Sammy Sint, who is into the game. I didn't see her check in. Year Out must be out. Lumberjacks back the other way. Long 2, I believe, on the way from Year Out. It won't fall. Rebound to Genesis Prep. They'll bring it the other way. Katie Yount controls for the Jags. Swings it over to Covey, left side. Covey tries to get through a couple of defenders into the paint. Finds an open number 14. That's Williams. And Williams puts the shot up and good. Back to a 7-point lead for the Jags. St. Mary's gets it across the timeline. Breaks the press from the Jaguars. St. Mary's slows it down. Jags into the zone defense. Looking to Year Out. Year Out drives the lane. She's going to get bumped, I believe, before. No, I think they're going to give her the they're going to give her the free throw shot. I thought that was more well before the shot was taken, but they're going to say, I guess it was in the process. There's a certain point, I guess, when you start that move that it counts as in the process for the free throw or for the shot. So Year Out will go to the free throw line where she makes the first one. Year Out, Raven Year Out, 27% free throw shooter. Second free throw on the way. That one's going to rattle home. 5-point lead for the Jaguars. 6:33 to go first half. Jags with that pressure facing the Lumberjack pressure in the backcourt. They not across the timeline yet. Now they get it. Down to Nelke. Nelke drives right side, kicks it back out. Three-pointer on the way. It rattles home. Nice three-point shot. Nice play by the Jaguars as they found Ella Martin for her second three of the game. It's an 8-point lead for the Jaguars. St. Mary's with the ball. Triple teamed was Elliott. She's going to kind of force up a three. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by St. Mary's. That was just she kind of forced that one up. Didn't really need to take that three right then, but she did. It came up short. St. Mary's in their 2-2-1 press once again. Jags have it in. Ended across the timeline. St. Mary's trying to back into the backcourt still. Finally across. Year Out all over Martin. Now to the free throw line to Williams. Williams kicks it out to the left side. Back to Covey up top. I think that shot was partially blocked. That shot was partially blocked, so the ball will stay with... Well, I'm still putting it down as a blocked shot. I didn't see maybe somebody touched it for Genesis Prep before it went out of bounds. Checking in for Genesis Prep was Nichols a minute ago. And now we're going to get a foul, I think, against Genesis Prep on the inbound. And that foul goes against Nichols. Her first foul. St. Mary's will inbound it, trailing by 8. Bailey Martin has the ball up top, gets it to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer looking to Sammy. Sammy sent, going to force that shot up. It's up and good from the low post. Linnemeyer with the assist. Kind of forced it up. There was just good defense on her, so she put it up and over the defender. Bad pass by the Jags. Turned into a shot the other way by Elliott. Missed the first shot. The putback was no good. The next putback was no good. And then we had a rebound for St. Mary's, I believe. Didn't see who pulled down the rebound. But a foul against the Jags. I'm not sure who the foul goes against. They still have the number 24 with one foul on her up there. St. Mary's inbounds to Elliott. Elliott up top. Swings it over to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer's going to take the three. It won't fall. Hits the back of the iron. Bounces out. Going to get another rebound for Elliott. Her shot won't go from about the free throw line, and the Jags get the rebound. St. Mary's not taking advantage of the second chance opportunities right now. Driving underneath, shot up. It's going to not fall in. Rebound goes to Linnemeyer. Actually, it was Sammy Sint that tipped it over to Linnemeyer. And a steal by Genesis Prep. Shot is up and good by Ella Martin after the steal. 22-14, Lumberjacks trail. Linnemeyer to Year Out. Year Out going to drive all the way and make the bucket. Nice job by Year Out. Going through contact, putting that up and in. 6-point deficit for the Lumberjacks. They did have Sammy Sin open in the left corner if she wanted to go for the three. That ball poked into the backcourt by Year Out. And I don't know if that resets that or not. One ref stops the action for a minute. I don't know. I don't think deflecting it into the backcourt counts as a... It might. I don't know. If a defensive player gets it out into the backcourt, it might change it. So, anyways, Timpkin comes in. Trying to see who came out. Now we're going to get a timeout, so gives me a chance to get my lineups adjusted. A full 30-second timeout by St. Mary's.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
We are back. Lumberjack Basketball, 1240 KOFE St. Mary's. Also, our audio shared to the NFHS network camera here in Lumberjack Gymnasium. Also, on our YouTube audio stream. You can find that at our YouTube page, KOFE 1240 AM. 3:54 to go, first half of play. Lumberjacks on defense. Nice little shot up, no good by Williams. And a foul call. I think it's against the Lumberjacks. Foul goes against Sloper. Her second foul sends the number 14 of Williams to the free throw line. She's 2 for 2 tonight for the Jaguars. 6-point lead for Genesis Prep. About halfway through the second. First free throw is going to rattle around and bounces in. It seems like it was going to pop out, and it ends up falling through. Lumberjack student section thought it was going to miss, so they got a little extra cheery, and then it fell through. Next free throw on the way. That one is good as well. Genesis Prep shooting well from charity stripes tonight as they lead 24-16. Year out takes the ball down, loses the dribble, and ends up kicking that ball out of bounds. A lot of promise there in Raven Year out. Oh, almost a steal by Elliott, as Elliott playing some solid defense down there with hustling around down there on the defensive side. Almost, and this time she does get it. The steal for Elliott. She's going to get it over to Year out. Year out didn't get that shot up in the right spot. Rebound to Genesis Prep. Put that one right off the bottom of the rim for the most part. The Jags bring the ball across the timeline. Martin is going to trigger the three. That one comes up short. I'm going to call it a air ball. It wasn't air ball. It was probably a turnover. Linnemeyer comes back in for the Lumberjacks. Raven Year out gets a breather. Lumberjacks facing that press again. Gets it to Sloper. Now above her to Timken. Timken left side of the floor. Now to Sint. Sammy back up to Timken. Timken works her way to the left side of the floor. Picks up her dribble. Back to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer looking. Going to try to drive down. Feeds it to the low post. Sammy Sint going to spin. Puts up the shot. No good, but she'll be fouled. That'll send Sammy to the free throw line. I believe it was Nelke with the foul. Nope, they say Williams. First foul for Williams. Third foul for the Jags in the second period. Sammy sent to the free throw line. 59% from the charity stripe on the season. She's going to make that first free throw. St. Mary's making the substitution. It might be for the shooter, as it's Martin getting ready to check in. 7-point lead for the Jags. Second free throw. That one is no good. Rebound is going to be pulled down by Genesis Prep. Again, Brenna Elliott. Solid defense in the backcourt. Jags get it across. Going to the left side, Covey. Guarded by Linnemeyer. Spins around Linnemeyer. Is going to get that shot blocked. And the rebound to Sloper. And a travel on Timken. Got the ball over to Timken. She traveled. Sammy Sint comes out for the Lumberjacks. Bailey Martin checks back in. 24-17, St. Mary's trails. Jaguars will inbound. Into the corner. Now short corner. Right side of the floor. Covey finds Nelke. Now to Williams. Williams double teamed in the paint. Kicked it back out. Going to get the three on the way by Nichols. No good. Rebound goes to Sloper. Sloper to Elliott. Elliott has the ball up top for St. Mary. Sets up the offense. Works her way to the right wing. Cross court to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer was all alone for a moment. Ball was kind of slow getting there, couldn't get the shot up. Instead, they find Bailey Martin for three. That one misses, and the rebound's going to go to the Jaguars. Good look for the Lumberjacks. Couldn't get it to fall in. Shot from the free throw line. Up and good by Nichols. 1:37 to go. Linnemeyer brings the ball down. Second period out to Bailey. Bailey Martin for three. That one's off the mark. Rebound going to go out of bounds. Last touch by St. Mary's. Sammy Sint going to check back in. Camden Timken comes off the floor for the Lumberjacks. 1:28 to go first half. St. Mary's trails 26-17. Almost a steal again by Elliott. Good little defensive player. Bringing it all the way down so far is Nichols, all the way to the free throw line. Kicks the ball out, short corner on the right side. Cross to the top of the court, actually, to Martin. And Martin resets. Now to Nichols. Nichols trying to get around Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer going to get called for the foul. A little blocking action there by Linnemeyer. Foul number 3 against St. Mary's. 3 fouls apiece. That's Linnemeyer's first. Sienna Williams will inbound, gets it into the number 24 of Nichols. Now to Covey. Covey into the lane, swings it out, finds Williams. Williams with the shot. And a foul against the Lumberjacks. That foul goes against Sloper. That is her third foul. Sloper will come out probably for the remainder of the second period. Raven year out in. Puts the number 14 of Sienna Williams to the free throw line. She's perfect from the charity stripe so far, 4 for 4. And she gets the bonus. 5 for 5 from the charity stripe. 29-17. Lumberjacks trail. I think that's a 12-point lead now for Genesis Prep. Going to get a shot from underneath, missed by Year out. Putback by Elliott was no good, but the putback was good for Year out. 10-point deficit for St. Mary's with 40 seconds on the clock, and now a little conference between the two officials. Not sure, maybe they're trying to decide who knocked that ball out of bounds, who touched it last. Looks like a pretty serious talk, somewhat almost. St. Mary's ball, so we're going to get a turnover on Genesis Prep. See if St. Mary's can capitalize here with 40 seconds on the clock and see if they can get this back down under a double-digit lead. Elliott controls it, left side of the floor. She's going to pull up just for the quick shot. I'm sure Coach Krumhauer doesn't want a quick shot put up like that. Set up a little bit of offense. You had 40 seconds to work with. Jaguars with the rebound. They'll take it the other way. Going to get a pass to Covey. And a turnover on the 10-second violation as the Jags in the backcourt for a bit too long. St. Mary's gets another shot at this. 23 seconds on the clock. Let's see, there's no shot clock, so they need to run a little bit of time off of this and try to play maybe for that last shot. I mean, maybe they put up the quick shot because they wanted to try to get another opportunity. St. Mary's with the ball. Elliott has it up top for the Lumberjacks. Over to Martin. They're going to leave Martin open for 3. That shot is long, and the rebound goes to the Jaguars. Lumberjacks having trouble getting that three-point shot to fall through for him in this one. Going to get the Jags up top. 1 second on the clock. Fires that late 3. Just off the mark by number 15 of Nelke. And that's how the first half comes to an end. St. Mary's trails by 10, 29-19. Lumberjacks battling hard, trying to get themselves back into this game. We'll take a break and come back with the halftime statistics.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gem Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gem Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold it for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844.
When your car's not running right, you want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price. That can be tough, unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose that check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new Express Lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto and Tire Pros located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's. Nellie's Kitchen at the River City Mall is your all-day breakfast headquarters. Well, almost. Nellie's Kitchen is open 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. and serves nothing but breakfast all day long. Stop by Nellie's Kitchen today and try their breakfast sandwich, the Nellie, or have a fan favorite, the Slumgolian. Nellie's Kitchen is open Tuesday to Sunday, 7 to 1, and offers breakfast the entire time. Eat in or call in your order at 208-245-2223. That's 208-245-2223. Nellie's Kitchen located at the River City Mall in St. Mary's.
And we are back. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium, 29-19 Lumberjack Girls Trail at the half. A little bit different halftime entertainment here, the JV of the varsity girls game. It's something to do with a golf ball and what looks like a electronic a dustpan. Now, I've never seen a dustpan that has an extension cord on it before, but that's what we've got going on. Now, I'm not sure they're already having to stop short because they've got the teams back out to warm up. Taking a look at the stats real quick. So I had both teams at 20% shooting in the first half, or in the first quarter. St. Mary's improved to 24% before halftime, and the Jags improved to 38% by halftime. 7 points off turnovers for the Jaguars. That's helped them out a little bit to extend that lead. St. Mary's has no points off turnovers yet, and the Jaguars have turned it over 6 times to the Lumberjacks 8 times. So that's a pretty. The significant thing with that is that St. Mary's had 5 turnovers in the first quarter, but only 3 in the second quarter. The Jags had 1 turnover in the first period and 7 in the second quarter. That kind of evened out the turnovers, but St. Mary's not able to make anything of the Jaguar turnovers, while the Jaguars have scored 7 points. Free throw shooting dead even, basically. St. Mary's 75%, 3 for 4. The Jags 77%, 13 for 17. That is also a key stat right now, as the Lumberjacks have sent the Jags to the free throw line way too many times in that first half of play. 13 points for the Jaguars is a huge number to help that score. So again, that has benefited the Jaguars immensely with 13 free points, apparently, basically from the charity stripe. And St. Mary's has not drawn nearly enough fouls to get to the free throw line. So that's kind of one of my key numbers there. It wasn't necessarily how many times to the free throw line, it was the shooting percentages, but that makes a difference as well. If both teams were even in how many times they've been to the free throw line, this game is a lot closer in score. Three-point shooting, St. Mary's 2 of 9, the Jags 2 of 10. So 22% for St. Mary's, 20% for the Lumberjacks, or from the Jaguars from three-point range. We already mentioned turnovers, rebounds. St. Mary's losing that battle just a little bit. St. Mary's actually leading 23-20 in the rebounding numbers. 12 defensive for St. Mary's, 11 offensive, 18 defensive, 2 offensive for the Lumberjacks. And that's another one of those stats that is a little bit obvious here. St. Mary's 11 offensive rebounds, but they have not taken advantage of the second chance opportunities. They maybe have 4 points off of second chance opportunities. My stats program does not tally second chance points, which is kind of disappointing. But St. Mary's with that many offensive rebounds, you'd want to have, maybe at least a point per offensive rebound. So 11 points would be great right here for them and helping them be more even in this game. So it kind of shows you, again, those offensive rebound numbers great, but only if you turn them into points from the second chance opportunities. 12 fouls for St. Mary's, 5 fouls for Genesis Prep. Individually, we've got 11 points for Ella Martin for the Jaguars. She leads the team with scoring. 7 points for Sienna Williams, 2 points for Nelke, 3 points for Yount, 2 points for Covey, 2 points off the bench for Nichols. St. Mary's also winning that off bench point. St. Mary's with 11 points off the bench. Leading scorer, 8 points for Raven Yearout. 3 points apiece for Elliott, Martin, and Sammy Sint, and 2 points for Sloper. Leading in rebounds, Elliott has 5, and Sloper with 5, 4 for Sammy Sint, 3 for Raven Yearout, and steals 1 apiece for Elliott, Linnemeyer, and Sammy Sint. And let's see, block shots. We've got 2 block shots for Elliott, 2 block shots for Sloper. And assists. Martin has 2 assists for the Lumberjacks. St. Mary's with 5 assists, and Genesis Prep with 5 assists. Now to look at your halftime stats, St. Mary's needs to clean a few things up as far as maybe making more of those second chance opportunities and also turnover points off turnovers in the second half. The game's still within reach. Just needs some good solid defense and the Lumberjacks to get some shots to start falling for them here in the second half. Teams will switch directions. We'll be back with the second half after this.
Does your furry friend need a bath? Don't want to deal with the hassle and the mess from bathing your furry friend? Make an appointment with Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop today. Barks and Bubbles, located at 402 North 10th Street in St. Mary's, will have your furry friend looking and feeling like $1 million in no time. And guess what? No mess at home, no scratches, and no getting soaked from head to toe. Let Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop handle the work. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop also offers pet boarding. Call for an appointment today at 208-245-5755. That's 208-245-5755. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop in St. Mary's.
You know what nobody misses? Dial-up internet. The same goes for monthly checking account fees. P1FCU's Ascend Checking is free. Plus, it has all sorts of free benefits, like remote deposit, credits for monitoring, and more. Meanwhile, some people are paying as much as $12 a month for their checking. Some things should just be free. Open your P1FCU Ascend Checking today at p1fcu.org/free. Insured by NCUA.
And we are back. We won't have, instead of Linnemeyer, we've got Raven Yearout out on the floor for the starting 5 for the Lumberjacks in the second. The Jags with the first possession. I think that shot was partially blocked by Sloper. Fight for the loose ball is going to go out of bounds and over to the Lumberjacks. St. Mary's will inbound. Avery Baird will control it. Guarded closely, gets trapped, and bad pass there by Baird. First turnover of the second half goes against St. Mary's. Martin with the ball, now to Covey. Up top for the Jaguars, working it around the horn. Now to Nelke. Nelke trying to feed it down inside. That ball is going to be poked away. I'm going to call it deflection by Year Out. Sammy Sint ties it up, and the Lumberjacks will take possession on the alternating possession. So the Lumberjacks get the ball. Baird brings it across the timeline, works her way to the left side, gets the screen from Year Out, top of the key, looking for an outlet, finds Martin, Elliott. Elliott's shot won't go from three-point range, but the rebound and the putback is up and good by Sammy Sint. Lumberjacks score first, cut it to an 8-point lead. Lumberjacks with that backcourt pressure. Covey gets it across for the Jags, down underneath. Defense quickly closes down. St. Mary's tries to pull the ball out, can't. Gets out to Yount. Yount for three. It's left short. Offensive rebound for the Jaguars. But a steal, I believe, by Elliott. St. Mary's brings it down the floor. Over to Sammy. Sammy left side. Up to the top to Elliott now. She gets it up to Baird. Baird slows things down, sets up the offense for the Lumberjacks. Still working up top. Zone defense for the Jaguars. Now they're going to try to get the trap, and a foul called on the Jaguars. I thought they might get a trap beforehand, or a jump ball beforehand, but no, it'll be the first foul against Ella Martin. First foul against the Jags here in the second period, or the second half. Elliott feeds it over the top to Sloper. Sloper steps into the paint. Shot is blocked. Rebound to the Jags. St. Mary's goes out on defense. Katie Yount, right wing, drives down to the corner, picks her dribble up in the short corner. Now back to the wing. Three-pointer on the way. Short. Rebound to Sammy. Lumberjacks will bring it the other way. Gets it to Elliott. Elliott drives, tries to lay up. I think that was partially blocked. Out of bounds, team rebound for the Jaguars. Lumberjacks on defense. Their backcourt got their little trap or press going on. Jags get it across, almost a steal by Sammy Sint. Gonna get a shot on the way, no good. Rebound to Sammy Sint. That was Williams with the shot attempt. Jags with some backcourt pressure. Baird gets it down the sideline. She doesn't get tripped. I think she's looking for a foul call, but I don't really think there's a lot of contact there. She just kind of lost her footing, and it's going to sadly go as a turnover to Baird. Baird, I think, a little bit upset that maybe she thought she was pushed there by the Jaguars. Jags get it across the timeline. They almost turn the ball over. They're going to say the Jags dribbled it on the out-of-bounds line on the sideline, and it will be a turnover. I'm going to give a steal to Elliott there because she was over there forcing that issue. Baird has the ball, brings it across the timeline, works her way left. Gets a screen from Year Out. Ball poked away for a second. Sammy Sint gets it up to the top to Elliott. Elliott looking, working her right side. Now to the free throw line to Sloper. Sloper shot up, nothing but net by Danica. Elliott with the assist. St. Mary's 4 unanswered to get this quarter going. They trail by 6, 29-23. Shot up, no good by Nelke on the layup. Rebound went to Sammy, I believe it was. St. Mary's going to get it down to Year Out. Year Out. Shot up, won't fall in, fighting for the rebound, can't get it. And it's finally pulled in by Genesis Prep on that 50-50 ball that got loose. 29-23, 6-point lead for the Jaguars. It's been all St. Mary's so far to start the third, and we will get a foul against Avery. And I think that's number 4 for her. Avery Baird comes out. Bailey Martin checks in. Jags with the ball, free throw line. Trying to get a pass out. Going to get a steal by Sammy Sint, actually. Going to get it up to Sammy. Sammy drives into the lane. Shot is up off the glass. Nice little stop there by Sammy as she pulls it up for the shot, and it's a 6-point run for the Lumberjacks, I believe, in the third. Let's see. They're going to take a full timeout as the Jags. We'll be back.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary.
We are back. It's been a 6-0 run for the Lumberjacks to start the third period of play, and we're about halfway through that third period as the Jags have not scored yet in the first 4 minutes, and it's helped the Lumberjacks with the comeback. They trail by 4, 29-25. Let's see if they can extend that run to a little bit more here. The Jaguars forced to take a timeout. As St. Mary's mounting the comeback here early second half. St. Mary's still using the backcourt press, of course. They're going to keep the pressure on. See if they can force some more turnovers. Jaguars have the ball. Covey going to have that ball deflected by the Lumberjacks. I think it was Martin with the deflection. There's a shot up and good, I believe, by... Well, I'm not sure who that was. I'll give it to Nelke for the Jaguars, and the Jaguars get a steal. And a turnover from St. Mary's, a shot missed on a layup. And then a foul against the Jaguars on the ensuing rebound attempt. That foul goes against Martin. St. Mary's will inbound. Elliott to Sloper. Sloper gonna get it across to Year Out. Drives. Is that going to be a travel? It is. She's going to get caught with got knocked off balance and ends up turning it over. The bad thing there was she had a wide open outlet with Bailey Martin waiting at the blocks on the left side. Back the other way is the Jaguars after the Lumberjack turnover. Martin down to Williams. Williams into the lane. Shot is up. Won't go. Lumberjacks had a chance at that rebound, and they couldn't get it. Instead, a second chance opportunity as Williams buries that shot for the Jaguars. The Jaguars have now 4 unanswered. That ball's going to be deflected out of bounds by Genesis Prep, so St. Mary's will keep possession, but it's back 33-25 is the score. Sloper going to come out, get a break. Jacqueline Lindemeyer checks in for St. Mary's. Going to get it into Lindemeyer. Lindemeyer brings it down the left side, all the way down, almost baseline. Now reverses back over to the top, dishes the ball off to Martin. Martin to Year Out. Now they look inside to Lindemeyer. Lindemeyer spins. Shot won't fall off the glass, and a whistle underneath. There's going to be a foul. I'm not sure if it's going to. It is. It's going to go against the Jaguars. It's going to go against Katie Yount, and that's foul number 3 for her. Lumberjacks get a second chance after the turnover, or after that. Going to get a 3-point shot on the way by Elliott. It won't go. Rebound to Sammy. Ball will be swiped out of her hands and out of bounds. Last touched by Genesis Prep. Lumberjacks to inbound. Up to the top. Lindemeyer for 3. It's just off the side of the rim. It won't fall through for the Lumberjacks. Rebound to the Jaguars. Covey has the ball, still in the backcourt. Picks up her dribble, gets it over to Yount, right side. Yount's going to drive all the way down, and Lindemeyer, I'm not exactly sure what she thought she was doing, as Yount tries to drive around her, and she just sticks her arm out and grabs her arms and is going to get called for the foul. That was an easy call. And they'll send Yount to the free throw line. If anything, she should have slid her body over in front of her and tried to take the charge. Free throw is missed. Yount 3 for 5 from the charity stripe. Makes the second one. Then a little 5-point run, I think, for the Jags now. 34-25, back to a 9-point lead. Elliott all the way across the timeline. Tries to split a couple of defenders, ends up getting the ball tied up, and the possession will go over to the Jaguars. Lumberjacks kind of getting away to what they were doing when they made the comeback. They're not dishing the ball off. She just kind of tried to get through a couple of defenders, ended up getting the ball tied up instead of dishing that ball out and finding an open player. Covey has the ball up top of the Jaguars, swings it over. Yount now looking to the free throw line. Williams, shot is up and good. The Jaguars stretching their lead back out. 36-25, back to an 11-point lead. St. Mary's had this within reach, and now they find themselves trailing by double digits. Raven Yearout tries to get the ball at an outlet, and that ball is going to be out of bounds. Trying to get down there and save it back in bounds is Linnemeyer, and she's going to crash into the scorer's table. Timeout taken by St. Mary's. Lumberjacks girls going to get probably a little bit of a talking to from Coach Krumhauer with this one, as they had this thing cut down on a nice run, and then the Jags took their timeout, settled themselves down, and now they've stretched it back out with a nice run of their own. Probably about an 8-point run. 36, it was 36-29, so they're up to 36. So it's a 6-point run. They've answered with a 6-point run of their own. Stretched it back to an 11-point lead. Lumberjacks need to gather themselves up. They've had things going the way they wanted for a moment there. Jags inbound, 1:28 and counting, third period. Nichols with the ball, gets it up to Yount. Yount near the midcourt circle, guarded by Martin. She's going to penetrate into the lane, goes right around the Lumberjack defenders, misses the layup. I think she got her own rebound, and then she gets fouled. Sends her to the free throw line. Linnemeyer picks up foul number 3. Sends Yount back to the free throw line. She makes that one. Back out to a 12-point lead. Ties the largest lead for the Jaguars. Misses the second free throw. Linnemeyer with the rebound for St. Mary's. Yearout to Elliott. Elliott's 3, front iron, won't fall from the corner. Rebound goes to Linnemeyer. Going to get the ball down to Elliott, short corner. That shot won't go. Rebound to the Jaguars. Got a little bit of a lid on the bucket for the Lumberjacks now after that 6-point run. Jags getting it across the timeline. Yearout ends up on the floor. We're going to get a blocking foul again against Linnemeyer. Yearout comes up a little bit gimpy. Looks like she's shaking off either tweaked her knee or her ankle. And 4 fouls against Linnemeyer now. Lofer will check in. Raven Yearout will come out and get a breather. They're going to keep Linnemeyer in there with the 4 fouls. That foul on the floor. 4th foul against St. Mary's. Into the corner to Nichols. Nichols to the number 10 of Martin. 3-pointer is no good. St. Mary's with the rebound. But then the turnover by St. Mary's and the 3-pointer up and good by Genesis Prep. I believe that was Ella Martin with the bucket. 40-25. It's now a 15-point lead. St. Mary's with the ball, 20 seconds. Going to get a 3 triggered on the way by Sammy Stint. It won't fall in. Rebound to the Jags. Sammy sometimes a pretty good 3-point shooter, but I don't think she's having a very good year shooting from outside. Shot up no good by the Jags. The rebound was the Sloper. Tied up, and the possession to St. Mary's on the alternating possession. 5 seconds on the clock. 15-point lead for the Jags now. Bringing it down is Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer forces that shot up from about the free throw line. It won't go. And that's how the third comes to an end. Looked promising for early on in that third period. St. Mary's cut the lead to single digits, but then it went on probably an 8-9 point run for the Jaguars to stretch that lead back out as they reclaim a 15-point lead over St. Mary's. We'll be back with the final frame.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? You need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
And we are back. Final quarter of play coming up here. Lumberjacks trail the Jags by 15. Here going into the fourth. Jaguars will have the first possession to start the final period of play. I didn't write down any of my stats from the third quarter. Lumberjacks trying to fight for that ball. Sammy almost gets the steal and then is on the out-of-bounds line, so they call it out of bounds and still the Jaguars' ball. So the Jags will inbound from in front of their own bench. Don't forget, Lumberjack boys play next. Into the corner. Now looking in the short corner for the Jags. Back to the top, Nelke. Or no, that's Nelke, I believe. Driving into the lane, gets it off to Williams. Williams with the layup, it's up and good. Williams having a solid second half of play for the Jaguars. Baird has the ball, gets it over to Stintz, now over to Martin. Martin trying to get it down to the low post, going to get it to Sloper, who from the short corner spins, puts the shot up and good. Lumberjacks with the pressure in the backcourt. Jaguars get it across. Down to the far side of the floor, left wing. Now to Covey. Covey to Yount. Up top, Covey works it down to the right wing. Down all the way, drives underneath. Shot is up, won't fall. Got her own rebound. Nobody there to try to get the rebound, and the Lumberjacks are going to get called for a foul. Sloper with her fourth. Avery Baird, Danica Sloper, and Linnemeyer with 4 fouls apiece. Sends Katie Yount to the free throw line. Yount, 5 of 8 from the free throw line. Make it 6 of 9 as she makes the first one. 16-point lead. Well, I think I might be wrong on that. St. Mary's did score. Both free throws up and good by Yount. 44-27. Pressure from the Jaguars. St. Mary's breaks it, gets it across the timeline. Sloper up to the free throw line. Shot, I think, is partially blocked there. But no, they say it is not. Sammy Sint going to come to the bench for a moment. Jacqueline Linnemeyer checks in for St. Mary's. St. Mary's with their press in the backcourt. Jags looking to get it across the timeline. And Martin with the ball. Down to the top of the key now, into the hands of Williams. Jaguars working. Covey up to the top. Wing to Yount. Three-pointer on the way from the right side. No good. Ball is going to be out of bounds. They say off of the Jaguars, so we get a team rebound for St. Mary's. Lumberjacks get it in. Jaguars with a press too. Both teams have basically pressed the whole game, and both teams have been able to break it for the most part. Sloper to Martin. Martin working underneath, stood up, gets it out to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer, little head fake. Kicks it out to the corner to Bailey. Bailey has the ball poked out of bounds. Ball will stay with the Lumberjacks. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Into the corner to Avery. Now to the top, Bailey Martin. Martin gets it back out to Sloper. Sloper to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer for three. It's up and good. Jacqueline Linnemeyer with the three-point shot. Sloper with the assist. That's more than that. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11-point lead for the Jaguars. Jaguars driving it down. Short corner. Back to the top. Into the hands of Yount. She's going to take the three. No good. Rebound. Jump ball. I think that's Avery Baird forcing the jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Jaguars. 5.5 to go, fourth period. St. Mary's trails by 14. Ball is in, on the ground. Jags able to recover, get it to Williams. Williams back to the top. Martin for three, it's no good. Rebound to Linnemeyer. Lumberjacks bring it the other way. Martin with the ball, is going to get poked out and deflected by the Jaguars. Gets touched last, out of bounds. St. Mary's will keep the possession. They'll inbound right side of the floor. Offensively for St. Mary's. Going to get the shot up by Elliott. I think it might have been partially tipped. Rebound to the Jaguars. So it ended up being an air ball. Jaguars the other way. Covey working left side. Drives the short corner. Her shot is no good. Rebound goes to Sloper. Lumberjacks the other way. Elliott trying to get that ball to Martin. That ball is tipped out of bounds by the Jaguars. Another deflection by Genesis Prep. Checking in for the Lumberjacks, Sammy Sint. Getting a breather, Danica Sloper. Into Elliott. Elliott controls for the Lumberjacks. Picks up her dribble. Over to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer gets an open look at three just off the front of the rim. It's no good. Rebound to Baird. Her putback is no good, but she will be fouled. And that foul goes against Nelke. It shows as her second. And it puts Baird to the free throw line. I think it's only the first time St. Mary's has been to the charity stripe in this half. First free throw is good. Avery Baird, 24% on the season from the free throw line. St. Mary's has struggled at the charity stripe this year. Next free throw on the way. High arching shot. It won't fall in. Fight for the loose ball, and the Jags pull in the rebound. Yount running the floor quickly down the other way, trying to get an advantage. Dribbles through the defense. Shot is off the mark. She got her rebound. Putback was no good, but she'll be fouled and head to the free throw line. And that is foul number 5 on Avery Baird. She'll foul out. Baird with only 1 point on the night. I don't know what the rest of her stats look like for the afternoon. And she's, I think, upset with herself on that one. She'll come out, and Raven Yearout will take her place. That'll send Yount back to the free throw line. Yount hasn't missed many tonight from the charity stripe. That's the 4th miss out of a good 10 or 11 free throws. Don't forget, coming up, boys action after this. Second free throw is good. Lumberjacks bring it down, 45-31. St. Mary's trails by 14. Yearout has the ball poked away, able to get it back, and tries to save it in and gets it off of the foot of a Jaguar player. As it goes back out of bounds, it'll stay with St. Mary's. Lumberjacks will inbound from the sideline. Right side of the floor, into Martin. Martin surveys. Going to get it up to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer kicks it into Raven. Yearout is going to get tripped up and fouled. Looks like that foul goes against Williams, her second. Lumberjacks will inbound. Up to the top to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer loses the ball into the backcourt. It's going to be deflected by the Jaguars. So St. Mary's can go back into the backcourt and retrieve it. Bailey Martin with the ball. Cross court to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer to the corner to Sammy. Sammy Sint drives. Going to put the shot up, blocked Rebound to the Jaguars. Katie Yount brings it down left side. Down to the short corner, double team down in that corner, now triple team. And going to get a timeout taken by Genesis Prep with 3:42 to go. Lumberjacks trail 45-31. I believe it's a full timeout. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
And we are back. 3:42 to go. St. Mary's trails by 14, 45-31 to the Jaguars, visiting out of Post Falls. Lumberjacks on defense. Jags have the ball in. Shot up. It is no good. Rebound tipped around, pulled in by the Jaguars. Covey with the shot. It won't fall. That wasn't Covey. That was Williams. Rebound to Bailey Martin. Lumberjacks will go the other way. Linnemeyer, left side of the floor, picks up her dribble. Back to Sammy. Now down to the corner to Martin. Back up the top to Sammy Sint. She's going to drive. She's going to take the shot. It's blocked. Rebound is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Jaguars. So St. Mary's will have possession. Once this game is over, we'll go to a commercial break, and we'll start to get things set up for the boys' game. That ball is going to be tied up by Genesis Prep. Possession arrow is still in favor of St. Mary's. So we might have a little bit of an extended commercial break between games. St. Mary's with the ball. Brenna Elliott works it to the left side, picks up her dribble on the wing, back to the top now to Martin. Martin works right. Looks back to Sammy. Oh, and the shot clock violation. I did not even think to check to see if the shot clock was, and that's going to be a turnover on the Lumberjacks. They missed the shot clock on that one. First time I think St. Mary's, either team has had a shot clock violation this year. Jaguars with the ball across. Nelke to Williams. Williams underneath, but no, a travel called on the Jaguars before the pass was made. Turnover on Genesis Prep. Again, both teams with the press in the backcourt. Up to Year Out. Year Out over to Martin. Martin going to go all the way. Shot up off the glass. Year Out with the rebound. Year Out shot won't go, but she'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. Yount picks up foul number 4 for the Jaguars and the third team foul. Missed one somewhere on my stats. Raven Year Out to the free throw line. First one bounces off the rim and out. Year Out 27% from the charity stripe this season. Again, free throws have not been the strong suit of really any of St. Mary's opponents. This is the best free throw shooting from a team, I think, so far. She makes the second one as the Jags have shot pretty well tonight. 45-32, St. Mary's trails 2.5 to go. Going to get the pass down, shot up, off the glass, won't go in. Rebound pulled down by Sammy Sint. Lumberjacks will bring it the other way, Year Out. Gets it to Elliott. Elliott finds the open space for a three, just kisses the rim, but the ball goes out of bounds. It'll go over to Genesis Prep. It was a good take, but didn't quite get her head around and really find that rim in time, and left that one a little bit short. Pass down the floor. Lots of contact back down there as Linnemeyer deflects that out of bounds. She's got to be careful as she's got 4 fouls. Timeout going to be taken by Coach Krumhauer with 2:11 to go. It is a full timeout. 45-32, Lumberjacks trail. and we'll be back.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com.
We're back. Lumberjack Gymnasium, varsity girls trail 45-32 to the Jaguars. It's been a valiant effort by St. Mary's. I mean, they've had the lead cut down well in the third quarter. Going to get a forced up three. No good by the Jaguars. The rebound to Sammy Sint. And I think it was Linnemeyer with a forced shot. Going to get Linnemeyer short corner left side. She's going to drive. Shot is up. No good. Lots of contact. No whistle. And the ball is going to end up on a 50-50 ball bouncing around, going over to the Lumberjacks as it gets deflected out of bounds. I think Linnemeyer thought she might have been fouled on that drive to the rim as she put that up from just outside the paint. Couldn't get the call. Lumberjacks with another opportunity here. Corner, going to get Sammy Sint wide open for three. Off the mark. Sammy Sint having an off night tonight. Rebound to Genesis Prep and a foul called on the Lumberjacks. That'll be Brenna Elliott picking up foul number 2. Only the third team foul. Well, it shows us, I don't know, I show us 4. St. Mary's only 3 fouls actually. Gonna get Williams down there. She's trying to work her way into the paint. She gets called for the travel. Turnover on the Jags. St. Mary's will inbound into Martin. Back to Sint. Sint going to look to see if she can't get across the timeline. Picks up her dribble. Finds an outlet to Elliott. Elliott working right side of the floor. Now reverses. Looking over to Raven. Year out. Raven back out to Elliott. Elliott working up to the top of the key. Now to Bailey. Bailey Martin with the ball. Right wing. She's going to go to the free throw line. Pulls up for the shot. It's up. Off the side of the rim. Won't fall in. Rebound is going to be tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Jaguars. Lumberjacks making some substitutions. We've got Maya Year out checking in. Ooh, we've got a person I don't know, a number 30. Maya Year out is in. Lots of changes here. I'm not sure who number 30 is for the Lumberjacks. 5. I can't just add a player. That's tough. I've only got 4 on the floor. Into Maya Year out. The shot won't fall. Rebound to the number 30. There's an offensive rebound to the Lumberjacks. They couldn't get the shot to go, and I don't know who the 30 is for St. Mary's. Lumberjacks almost get a steal. Jags with the ball. 38 seconds on the clock. And a foul. Foul goes against number 30. I don't have a 30 on my roster for the Lumberjacks, so I think that might be Maddie Thomas. Yeah, she was number 5, and then Timken stepped in as number 5, and Maddie went down to being more of a JV player, and now with the injury to Taylor, they might have brought her right back up to varsity. Lumberjacks on defense. Ball in. Going to get a shot up by Williams. It won't fall in. Rebound to the Jaguar, or the Lumberjacks. That was Linnemeyer still in there, right? Linnemeyer had the rebound. Coming the other way. Going to get a shot up by Year out. That's Raven Year out. 35 45-34. It's a 9-point deficit for the Lumberjacks. Williams, nice little shot, won't fall though. Rebound to Maya. 4 seconds on the clock. Timken needs to look up. Nope, not going to get time for the shot, and that'll be the final. St. Mary's falls, girls fall, 45-34 to the Jaguars. Valiant effort by the girls to try to come back. Couldn't quite pull it off. Got it to within, I think, 6 or so in the end of the third quarter, but the Jags mount a comeback of their own, so to speak, as they re-extend their lead and hold on to it. We're going to step away, take a break as we get ready for the varsity game, and we'll be back here in a few moments, maybe a little bit more of an extended commercial period here as we get some things switched around. So that was the end, 45-34 girls fall. Varsity boys versus Genesis Prep when we come back.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our communities. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team. When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life, plus they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown teams. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's.
Tax time is here again. I know, it's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care. So you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments. We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments. Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887. Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goals. Hughes Ace Hardware is the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to safety, but it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, Then just ask one of the friendly staff and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the hot deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to safety.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips. They're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
And we're back for just a quick moment as things are getting going downstairs. Warming up is the Lumberjacks and the Jags. We'll take a quick look at the 2A Central Idaho League standings here. St. Mary's 4-5 on the year, 2-0 in league play. They beat Grangeville 55-38, and they will be at Wallace next week on the 24th. St. Mary's 10th in Idaho Sports, 16th in Max Preps. Grangeville 2-7 on the year, 2-2 in league play. Lost to Kellogg last night, 49-33. They will be at Priest River today. They're 23rd in Idaho Sports, 22nd in Max Preps rankings. Orofino 3-8 on the season, 2-2 in league play. They beat Kellogg 57-53 in their last game. They'll be at Kamei on the 22nd. They are 17th in both Max Preps and Idaho Sports rankings. The Kellogg Wildcats they were on a 5-game losing streak. They ended that last night with a win over Grangeville. They are 5-9 overall, 2-2 in league play. They beat Grangeville 49-33. They are hosting Moscow today, 20th in Idaho Sports, 23rd in Max Preps. Priest River 3-8 on the season, 1-3 in league play. They beat Timberlake 51-50 on a miracle 3-point shot at the end of the game when they played Timberlake. They are hosting Grangeville today. They are 25th in Idaho Sports rankings, 26th in Max Preps. And after a look at the standings, we'll take a break and come back with more. Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh POW. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years' experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Benoit, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric. For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette-Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette-Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With 6 professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, go Lumberjacks!
And we are back. Lumberjack boys, 9.5 minutes until opening tip-off, as I'm still trying to get everything organized here, which is not easy to do. We've got Clark here with us for the girls' game, or for the boys' game. Girls already done playing, of course, and I think you're all on there, Clark. This has got to be much better than cleaning a basement.
Well, definitely that. These are the things we have to deal with.
Okay, why can't I hear Mr. Grogan?
I plugged in.
What did we do? I cannot hear you.
Shall we try this again in a moment?
Well, you are plugged in, but I don't know why.
Are you hearing me now?
No, I do not hear Mr. Clark. Oh, did you not plug in? Well, you got to plug in the whole thing, Clark.
Yeah, I'm sorry. How's that?
Okay, we now have Mr. Grogan in. You know,
yes.
you leave him to try to do the technical engineering setup stuff, and apparently he didn't get plugged in.
I'm a preacher, not an engineer.
So back to what I was saying, coming out to a basketball game got to be better than cleaning the basement.
Oh, I would find this much more stimulating. But, you know, we got to get that thing cleaned up after a while.
So the last game for St. Mary's, they beat Grangeville, Clark, 55-38. St. Mary's used their depth for one and their speed for two to wear down a Grangeville team that doesn't have a ton of depth. They might have 7 guys, 8 guys, and they're also big guys that, you know, you can kind of outrun them after a little while. The game was really close through the first half, and then St. Mary's was able to, I think, run the legs off of them a little bit and wear them out. Now, I watched the game last night, Grangeville and Kellogg. That one kind of shocked me. Grangeville just didn't really look like they were
a little flat?
Yeah, they just didn't look like they were even trying that hard. I mean, Lindsley, who seems to average 20-something points a game, I don't think he scored maybe 4.
Huh.
I'm not taking anything away from Kellogg. They had a good defensive plan, but Grangeville just didn't look like Grangeville in that game last night.
Well, Terry, what you were sharing just a little bit ago before I got on here with you to talk is it sounds like the district is pretty bunched up, but maybe with St. Mary's still standing out on top a little bit. And that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the year, hoping that by the time districts rolled around, St. Mary's boys would be getting themselves into a groove, and it sounds like they have.
Yeah, I think they're on a 4-game win streak right now. They've won 4 out of 5. I think it's a 4-game win streak. I didn't check on that part of it. They are 1 game away from 500. They've got the league right now at 2-0. A team that could be kind of sneaky, they're saying, is Priest River. Or Fino maybe also. I mean, it's still unknown a little bit here. But all I want to do is to see St. Mary's continue to build on what they've started. We talked about it early on. It's a young team, so with these sophomores, they have to, for one, get used to the speed of varsity. They have to get the confidence of playing varsity.
Yeah.
And they're starting to get that. They're starting to see that we can play varsity level basketball. So the sophomores and stuff are really starting to show out. And that's kind of what you need when you've got only 2 seniors on the team. You need your sophomores to really be able to step up and not carry the team, but
learn,
you know,
become better contributors. That's a very important element.
And I've said it early on. I think that some people might start overlooking St. Mary's. They start to go on a run, they're going to start to maybe prove themselves again. And this year's going to be one of those ones to where if they can make it to state, it's kind of they got to prove that they can still do it. And then I think if they can do that this year, the next year they'll once again everybody will look at them as the team to beat again. You know, and it's starting to kind of get back into the minds of league teams too. Now that St. Mary's is going on a little bit of a run, that they're starting to see, well, St. Mary's might still be the same St. Mary's. They just had to take a little while to get going.
Don't the boys have their own suite down in Boise reserved every February and March?
You would think so. If any teams were doubting St. Mary's, you definitely really can't ever look past, I don't think, a Coach Chase coached Lumberjack team.
Well, that's the beauty of it. Is these boys listen to him. He's got skins on the wall, and they're going to do what he tells them to do.
Oh, let's see. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to get my stats all set up here, so we'll be back in a few moments.
Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255.
Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feeds and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturday. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor.
Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, pole barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC, licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction, LLC. Ask about their military discounts.
And we are back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium, just about 2.5 minutes until the game gets underway. The last time these two teams played, St. Mary's ran away with it, 62-37 over Genesis Prep in Post Falls. St. Mary's boys shot 62% from the field. Genesis Prep, or from two-point range, Genesis Prep was 50%. Three-point range, St. Mary's at 32%, Genesis Prep at 32%. Farrell is a pretty good outside shooter. Spencer Farrell for the Jaguars, he made 4 three-pointers in that game, accounted for over half of his points. From the field, St. Mary's was 50%, the Jags were 39%. Free throw line, St. Mary's was under 60%, 57%. The Jags at 67%. Rebounds, St. Mary's 29. The Jaguars with 18. Fouls were 15 for St. Mary's, 16 for the Jags. 12 turnovers for St. Mary's, 21 for the Jags. St. Mary's had 20 points off of turnovers. The Jaguars had 5 points off the bench. St. Mary's with 28 points, and the Jags with 5. That's been a real staple so far this year, Clark. St. Mary's averages over 20 points per game off of the bench for the Lumberjacks.
Nothing wrong with that kind of depth. It makes things a lot more competitive for them throughout the season that way.
Year out, the sophomore led the team in scoring in that when he had 14. Also a sophomore, Xavier Sloper with 12 points. Landon Holmes, a junior, with 9. So your 3 top scorers were all underclassmen. Wyatt Holmes and Seth Swallows were next up, the 2 seniors, 7 points and 5 points apiece. Gustav, a sophomore, with 4 points. Smith, a sophomore, with 3 points. His first career three-pointer and varsity as well in that game. The Barta brothers had 2 points each. DeFort had 2 points, and Ribrick had 2 points. Farrell led the Jags with 14 points in that game. Rubert had 8. Nichols had 7. Tosh had 4. Martin with 2, and Meyer with 2. The Jaguars only shot 3 free throws in that contest, as St. Mary's did not put them to the free throw line very often.
Sometimes, Tim, when you talk about putting them on the line, sometimes aggressiveness gets you on the line.
Yeah.
And it sounds like the Jaguars did not have that day.
So we'll get some starting lineups for you here in a moment, and I'll give Clark this roster in a moment because you might need one.
Never know.
So the first starter for the Jaguars, 5'8" junior guard, is Spencer Farrell. The next one is the 5'9" junior guard, Dylan Tosh. The next starter is a 6-foot center. He's a junior, number 10, Ethan Martin. Next one is a 5'9" sophomore guard, I think, number 22, Brady Rubert. And then a 6'4" junior center, number 33, Silas Blood. Those are the starters for the Jaguars. Now the starting lineup for your Lumberjacks will be probably starting, of course, the 6'4" senior post, Wyatt Holmes, number 0. And the sophomore guard at 5'6", it is going to be the number 3 of Jack Barta. And our 6'4" sophomore, 6-foot sophomore guard, J.J. Yearout. He is getting the start tonight. Might be his second start of the season. Next starter, sophomore, number 32, 6-foot sophomore guard, Xavier Sloper. And the final senior bookending the lineup, number 44, Seth Swallows. Lumberjacks, of course, coached by Brian Chase. I don't have the coach right in front of me name for the Jaguars. The Lumberjacks in their white and green uniforms, Jags in blue and gold. It'll be Wyatt Holmes at midcourt going up against the number 33 of Silas Blood for the Jaguars as we get ready to get things going here from Lumberjack Gymnasium. Opening tip is up, controlled by St. Mary's. Jack Barta has the ball up to Holmes. Holmes working right side of the floor, back to Barta. Barta over to Yearout. Yearout into the short corner left side, back to Barta, now to the corner. 3-pointer on the way for Yearout. And you can't leave him open from anywhere at 3-point range because he's going to hit it. He is shooting 22% on the season from the 3-point range, but he's much better than that. Shot up by the Jags the other way, no good. Rebound goes to Yearout. St. Mary's back the other way. Sloper has it. Shot up and good by Xavier Sloper, and the Lumberjacks out to a 5-0 lead. Lumberjacks with their press. Into the backcourt to Farrell. Farrell looking, trying to get it across the timeline. I'm sure he's running out of time and finally gets it across. Finds Tosh. Cross court left side. Short corner, back to the opposite side of the low post. Backing it out is Blood. Back to the top of the key they go. Tosh to Farrell. Lumberjacks look to be in a zone. What is that, about like a 1-2-2? That's what I thought. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound to Sloper. Lumberjacks the other way. Yearout into the corner. Barta looking inside to Yearout, or to Sloper. Sloper's going to back his way in.
Threw an elbow. I had to do that.
Did he?
Offensive foul.
Didn't seem like a lot of contact, but the guy played it off of it pretty well to get the call as well.
Well, you notice how small he is too, Tim. He's really.
Jags with the ball, but a steal by Yearout. Yearout lays it up and in for the Lumberjacks. 7-0 early first quarter. 6:30 to go. A 30-second timeout taken by Genesis Prep. The Lumberjacks are putting on a lot of defensive pressure early on. And the Jags having a little bit of an issue with that. St. Mary's has been able to take advantage already of a couple of turnovers there, Clark.
Well, they look very quick, and I think they're going to just be really able to outclass this team today.
Jags are pretty middle-of-the-road team this year. Not too bad. They are, what is their record? I have it down here somewhere. 4-8 on the year, 1-2 in league play. They lost to Lakeside. They took a pretty bad beating against the Knights. It was 101-43.
Well, when you play Lakeside, that's what you're going to get most of the time, from what I understand.
So I was mentioning in our other pregame, I'll talk about it later. I'll let you know. It was pretty impressive. The Lapway numbers here. Three-pointer on the way by Farrell. It is no good. Rebound to Holmes. Lumberjacks the other way. Holmes into Swallows.
Right,
and Swallows
moving that ball very, very well right now.
Swallows with the layup.
An assist has to go over there to him.
Yeah. Lumberjacks playing very well. Going to get a foul here, and it's a block. Was it offensive?
No, it's a block.
No.
It's a block.
Sloper, second quick foul there. One offensive, one defensive. And Sloper will come out. He'll get Landon Holmes in for him. Jaguars will inbound. Farrell triggers it in from the Lumberjack bench, basically. And it's into the hands of Rubert. Rubert directs traffic up top. Looks, he's got three guys up beyond the top of the arc with him. Farrell has the ball now. St. Mary's still in his zone. Oh, no, they've gone to man-to-man now. Good pressure up top for the Lumberjacks. Rubert has the ball right wing. Shakes and bakes around the defender. Nice little dish off to Blood. Blood shot no good. Holmes going to be called for the foul. That'll go against Wyatt. And it'll send Silas Blood to the free throw line for the Jaguars. Silas did not score any points in the first meeting between these two teams. Did not go to the free throw line either. Makes the first though. First points of the game come from the charity strike for the Jaguars. Lumberjacks switch out the twins. Jack Barta comes out. Brock Barta checks in. Blood's second free throw is good. Also checking in is going to be Isaiah Gustav. He'll come in for year out. Those two look like twins as well down there. St. Mary's brings it down the floor. 9-2 Lumberjacks lead. Brock Barta controls the ball up top. Works it to the right side, down to Gustav. Gustav, top of the key. Picks up his dribble, goes back to Wyatt Holmes. Wyatt surveys, goes to Brock in the corner, right side. Now Brock brings it up to the wing. He's going to give it over to Wyatt at the midcourt circle. Now to Gustav. Gustav back to Swallows. Deep three from Seth, a little bit off the mark. Rebound to Brock, though. Shortest guy down there got the offensive board for Lumberjacks.
Right place, right time.
And almost a turnover by St. Mary's, and it will end up, nope, still loose. And I guess it will now be a turnover by Gustav. It took a long time for that to come to fruition as that ball was loose for a while. Farrell for three from the corner, just off the mark. Rebound to Landon Holmes. St. Mary's back the other way. Sloper to Wyatt Holmes, his three off the mark. Brock Barta tries to chase down the rebound, almost ends up in the lap of Papa McFadden down there on the bench in the stands. Swallows is going to get a breather. JJ comes in. JJ Yearout back on the floor for St. Mary's. Backcourt, Lumberjacks back out of the press this time. 9-2, Lumberjacks lead, 4.5 to go in the first period.
They are in the man, but they're not doing the man press.
Going to get the steal by Holmes. Holmes misses the layup, though. The rebound, does it go to St. Mary's?
Yes.
Was it 5 or 4?
It was Yearout.
Was it Yearout? And then a foul against the Jags.
Actually, they're just saying they knocked it out of bounds. I didn't see the foul.
They just put it up there.
Oh, okay.
They're giving that to Gabe Meyer, his first foul, team's first. St. Mary's will inbound from underneath. Into Holmes. Holmes goes up strong, can't get the shot to go. Got his own rebound, though.
And his putback was no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the free throw line. And that foul quickly, the second one on Meyer. Wyatt Holmes has steadily improved his free throw shooting over the season so far, 60% now from the charity stripe. And that one is going to be off the back of the iron and pops out. Hayden DeFort getting ready to come in for the Lumberjacks. Must be going to come in for the shooter.
Uh-huh.
So if Wyatt wants to, well, I'm sure he doesn't want to come out, but he does make the second free throw. 10-2, Lumberjacks lead is 8. 4:07 to go, first period of play. Wyatt comes out. Hayden DeFort checks in. Ribrick has been looking good in the JV games. I'm thinking he's going to start garnering a little bit more playing time in the varsity. There's a steal by Year out. And the ball deflected out of bounds by Genesis Prep.
Yeah, he came in and got in on that pass, knocked it out of bounds.
Just under 4 to play, first period. 10-2, Lumberjacks lead. Into Barta, down to the corner to Year out. He gets an open three from the corner. It's going to be good. Right side, left side. He's made 2 and got an assist from both Barta boys as well. And a steal by Brock Barta. He finds Year out, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. Yeah,
JJ looks a whole lot better than he did the first couple games I saw him play this year.
Perfect job by him. The little pump fake underneath. Gets Farrell up off his feet. St. Mary's leads by 13.
Timeout by
Genesis Prep. So what I was going to say, just in case we might have a new audience as well for the varsity boys game, is we don't talk about Lapway much, but Case Wynot, the senior over there, Clark, he broke a single game scoring record the other night, 68 in a single game.
And that was for Lakeside, right?
No, Lapway.
Oh, Lapway.
Lapway.
Okay.
And now he is 6 points away from taking the state record in a career for scoring. He's got over 2,000 points as a career.
So we got probably another collision course with Lakeside and Lapway in Boise.
You never know.
Later on.
He is committed to go play ball for BYU.
I heard Utah State.
Maybe that's what it is. Utah State.
Utah State.
Yes. Free throw shooting for Year out, 60%. Misses the free throw, though. Rebound goes to the Jaguars. 15-2, Lumberjacks with the lead. Rubert brings it across, guarded by DeFort. He's going to put a shot up. It won't go in. Rebound to Year out. Year out gets it up to Barta.
Nice assist.
Barta lays it up and in with the assist from JJ. 17-2, Lumberjacks lead is up to 15 now. Jaguars with a pass into the backcourt. Brock can't quite come up with it. Jaguars end up with a wide open guy. He can't get the shot up and in. Offensive rebound, big block I think by DeFort. And another offensive rebound though for the Jags. Jaguars will reset. Farrell has the ball right side of the floor. Double team. Gets it back to Rupert. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Rupert takes some contact there from Landon Holmes. A little bit of an elbow as he gets past him, and it's going to be a foul. I believe it's on Landon.
Yeah, it should be. Basket counted, I think.
I thought it was a miss.
No, it went in. They just put it up.
Okay.
So he'll be shooting 1.
Year out comes out. I think Brock Barta came out. Jack checks in. Seth Swallows is back in.
All these kids are getting some playing time today, I think.
And that was Rupert with the make.
But not the free throw.
Not the free throw. Free throw missed. Rebound to Swallows. St. Mary's with a shot. It won't go in. Rebound to the Jaguars. Didn't see who took that shot for St. Mary's from the corner.
I didn't see it either. It may have been Barta, but I'm not sure.
Lumberjacks back the other way. On defense, going to get it is a turnover on the Jags.
Ball got knocked loose by St. Mary's. Checking in for the Jaguars. Blood comes back in, as does Nichols. Checks in for, I think, the first time tonight. 17-4, Lumberjacks lead first period. Jack Barta has the ball for St. Mary's. Gets over to DeFort. DeFort right wing. Top of the key now. Now back over to Landon. Holmes right side. Now to the left to Swallows. Cross court, opposite corner, right side. Long three, or short three actually. I thought it was going to be a two, but it was missed. The rebound going to go out of bounds. It was last touch.
Lost the handle on it for Genesis.
Yeah, it was Nichols. Had it for a moment, couldn't keep it in his grasp. St. Mary's will keep the possession. 1:48 to go first period. Jack looking for somebody, gets it into Landon. Landon gets it out to Gustav for three. His three is long. Rebound to
Year out.
Year out is not in. That
was Gustav.
Gustav got his own board.
It was actually tapped to him by Holmes.
We'll give it
or by, I can't think of your number 20.
DeFort.
Thank you.
So we'll give the rebound to him. And then Gustav lost it out of bounds. Jaguars with that facing that backcourt pressure from St. Mary's, trying to get the trap. And
got
a steal by Gustav. Landon Holmes can't finish the bucket. Landon got his own rebound, though. Missed the first shot. Got the rebound, missed that one, but got fouled and will head to the free throw line. That foul goes against Early, who's checked in for the Jaguars. Landon Holmes to the free throw line. 55% free throw shooter. Trenton Ribrick looks like he's getting ready to come in shortly.
Not yet, not yet. If he played in the JV game, he's only eligible for 2 quarters.
Yeah. He's getting stronger and stronger in those JV games, so looking better and better, more confident. Second free throw, no good. Rebound to Swallows, and St. Mary's resets, and then the Lumberjacks threw it away there. Was that Swallows that threw it away, or was
I think so.
A mishandle by one of the offensive players? 18-4, Lumberjacks lead. Jags will inbounds from side court. Seen a mouse just walk into the gym. Ron Deary, big Lumberjack fan. Jags get it across the timeline. Little skip pass, trying to look underneath to
can't hold on to that ball.
Meyer, and the Jags turn it over. Meyer couldn't quite handle that pass. Wyatt Holmes comes back into the game. DeFort goes off. What a nice thing to have, Clark. Last year, St. Mary's was only about
7 deep.
Yeah, 7, 8 deep. And this year, they're, I think, 10 to 11 deep. Going to get a foul, I think, away from the ball. Offensive foul there on Landon Holmes. Maybe an illegal screen there. Or
I didn't see
I didn't either. I just heard the whistle.
I think it was.
5th foul against St. Mary's. That's apparently since it was.
But it's an offensive foul, so you don't shoot on offensive fouls.
Landon's going to come out.
Still playing a man.
Wyatt
man
Holmes.
Press.
Or JJ checked back in. Got that press going again for Lumberjacks. Jags get it across. Corner three or wing three. It's up and good by number 5 of Tosh. Nice looking shot by Tosh. Lumberjacks with the ball. Year out up top. Cross court to Gustav. Left side. Now he's going to drive into the lane. Shot is blocked. A little bit late on the whistle, and they're going to get a foul there, though. That'll go against Silas Blood.
That'll put him on the line for 1-and-1 or whatever it is. 2 shots.
That was a shooting foul, too, I think, wasn't it? I mean, he was elevated.
He was actually pointing out of bounds for a moment, but that was a team foul.
It's Gustav. Gustav to the free throw line. 67% free throw shooter. Makes the front end. 19-7. St. Mary's with a 12-point lead. This period seems like it's taken quite a while.
It does.
Girls' first period was like that, too. I thought we were already into the second period. He misses the second free throw. Rebound to Genesis Prep. Genesis Prep looking to get it inside. They do. Nice little move, but couldn't get the shot to go. Was Blood. Gustav with the rebound. St. Mary's with a chance now for the final shot. Shot clock off. Jack Barter with the ball up top, slows things down. Gonna bring it to the top of the key, picks up his dribble. Gustav to Swallows. Swallows for three. That's off the mark. Rebound went right through the hands of Year Out and out of bounds. So a team rebound over to the Genesis Prep. And we're going to get
Barda for Swallows.
Yeah, both Bardas on the floor now. Lumberjacks going, I think, guard heavy on this possession for the Jags. And we get a steal, but I think
he stepped out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Might have been out of bounds.
He
maybe.
came down out of bounds trying to get the ball, so that's really not a turnover.
No, I'll just call it a deflection. 6 seconds on the clock. Into the middle of the floor, back to the back. Nichols over to the number 5 of Tosh, and holy smokes, that was kind of a rush.
Hit the back of the rim.
That shot was close to falling through at the buzzer. 19-7, Lumberjacks lead by 12. Going into the second period, we'll be back.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
And we are back, and I forgot to mute the board here in between the break. That's okay. 16 seconds on the clock as the timeout period comes to a close. 19-7, St. Mary's leads. J.J. Yearout already with 10 points in the first period alone. 6 Lumberjacks on the scoreboard already. And I've missed a bucket somewhere. I think it was Rupert. Okay, there we go. So the Jags will start with possession here. I don't think St. Mary's made any subs during the break. They did not. Jags with the ball in. Underneath, shot up, won't go. Rebound goes to Yearout. Lumberjacks the other way. Holmes into the lane. He's going to be fouled as he goes up for the layup. I'll send Wyatt to the free throw line. Silas Blood with the foul. Second foul against Blood for the Jaguars. Holmes to the free throw line. Not going to say anything because I jinxed him the first time around. That one's going to rattle home. I think he missed the first 2 free throws, didn't he? Oh, I guess I should.
We can blame you for all that, Tim, all right?
13-point lead. Lumberjacks up 20-7. Makes both free throws, does Holmes. 14-point lead for the Lumberjacks. Jaguars bringing it the other way. Down to Tosh. Ball knocked loose by,
fouled, though.
I think it was knocked loose by Barda. Barda with the missed layup. Brock Barda with the missed layup. Rebound to the Jags. Coming back the other way is the Jaguars. St. Mary's didn't take advantage of the turnover. Early with the ball. Now to the corner to Blood. He's short corner. Cross court pass to Nichols. Right wing. Now back to the top. Into Tosh. Tosh will set it up. Calls for a screen. Tries to dish it off inside to Martin. Martin almost loses the ball. Jags able to keep with it. Going to get a shot by Silas. It is no good. Rebound went to Jack Barda. Jack controls it. Cross court over to Gustav. Left side. Gustav back to the top. Oh, kind of a lazy pass there by Gustav. Gets taken away by the Jaguars. And
throws it away. Picked up by Holmes. Holmes with a shot, no good. We got to tie up underneath the basket.
Yeah, Holmes missed the layup. Jump ball will go to the Lumberjacks. Farrell, Rupert, and Bateman check in for the Jaguars. 21-7, Lumberjacks with the lead. Inbounding it from baseline will be J.J. Yearout. They're trying to get
Garcia that checked in for St.
Oh.
Mary's.
I didn't see him come in. Who did he go in for? Do you know?
Looks like Combs went out, but I don't know. No. One of the Bardas. Number 3.
Well, they put in another guy for him. Seth is back into the game.
Okay, so I don't remember now.
Is it JJ or Isaiah? Are they both out there still? They're both out there. I've got 6 guys on here, but I don't. Oh, Jack probably, or both Bardas went out.
There you go.
Holmes missed a bucket there. Rebound to Genesis Prep. 6:33 to go. Kean Garcia, freshman, really fun to watch out there on the floor. He's a good defender, good first move to the bucket, shoots outside.
He traveled, but he got away with that.
Jags have it left side. Rupert gets stood up by Gustav. Back to the top to Farrell. Farrell swings it right side, down to the corner. Now back to Farrell on the wing. Now to the top, in between the circles to Rupert. He hands it back to Farrell. Farrell running the offense at the moment. Hands it off to Tosh. Tosh turns, shoots the 3, no good. Rebound to Wyatt Holmes. Gustav with the ball, up to the top to Year Out. Year Out looking into Holmes. Holmes going to go up strong off the glass and good. Would you consider that an assist?
Nope.
Didn't think
He
so.
put it on the floor.
Ball going to get loose there and out of bounds off of Tosh. Turnover on the Jags. That created by pressure from Swallows. And the player for Genesis Prep kind of looked like maybe he thought he was fouled. He didn't get the call.
He looked like he might have, Tim.
Yeah.
They're sure letting them play right now.
Timeout by the Jags. They've got 3 left in the first half. It was a full timeout. 23-7. Lumberjacks up by 16 now. No, 17.
You have it right, Tim.
16?
Don't doubt yourself.
Oh, I keep.
Just believe.
Well, I was looking at what their largest lead has been. I was looking at the largest lead was 15.
Well, here it is now.
Now
16.
it's 16, so. Jaguars come back out after the timeout. They didn't need the full timeout. They were done within 30 seconds. St. Mary's, Coach Chase still coaching the boys up down there on the bench. So I thought Julian Grimaldo would be playing today, but he is not suited, and I found out that the games that they didn't play don't end up counting against your being out. So you actually have to play the games for them to count. So he's still got 1 or 2 games before he can come back to play. I think they said this one is the last one, then he can come back, but still waiting to see what. It just adds another fast guard out there he can shoot from outside. He's got quick hands defensively. I mean, it just adds one more wrinkle into the Lumberjacks game plan and one more in depth as well. I mean, I haven't seen him varsity-wise yet. We'll have to see how he comes out and plays varsity ball. But
he does have a lot of quickness from what I've seen him play before. And he has pretty decent ball control, if I remember correctly.
Hayden DeFort tried to force that one in. I didn't get my subs up there correct. I don't know. Who made that? DeFort?
Yep.
Okay.
It was an assist from Holmes.
I think Garcia is still in there.
Yes, he is.
So we got Hayden DeFort with a bucket, assist by Garcia. 3-point shot away by Tosh. It's off the mark, rebound to Year Out. I always hate that when I forget to look and see about substitutions. Garcia has the ball. Now to Year Out. Now back to Holmes. Up top for Lumberjacks. Now to Swallows. Short corner to Fort. Back to Swallows. 3 on the way. Not quite enough arc on that one, I don't think. Rebound, though, to Year Out.
And his went off the rim.
So he put up a shot. Wouldn't fall in.
And Seth had the rebound and then lost the ball.
Is it a turnover?
Yep.
Seth will come out. Checking back in is Jack Farda. The rate at which Coach Chase can substitute guys really helps keep guys fresh. Farrell, left side. They get it inside to Bateman. Bateman cross court to Rupert. Now back to the post. Top of the key, Tosh. Back into the middle of the blocks. To the post. Going to get a block shot by Holmes. And an offensive rebound for Genesis Prep. And then a turnover.
Double dribble
on Genesis Prep. St. Mary's defense is just pounding Genesis Prep wherever they go. Now Trenton Ribrick's going to get to check in. He'll come in for Wyatt. Trenton, a junior, looking forward to seeing how he can continue to improve this year and come out, hopefully play an important role this year, but also get ready for his senior year next year. Probably taking that place of Wyatt. Year out, working left side. Nice little move pass into into Garcia.
Yeah, he led Garcia with that pass. That was almost a Mahomes-like pass, Tim. Sorry.
Garcia couldn't quite get it in time, and the defense did collapse on him. They get it to Year out for 3. It's good.
Tim, when you get a Raiders quarterback, I'll use him, okay?
Barta with the assist.
They
Farrell,
control that ball. Oh,
Garcia's
Year out
layup
with a rebound and put back in.
Was it Year out?
Yeah.
3:30 to go, first half. Lumberjacks lead it, 30-7. 23-point lead for the Lumberjacks. Going to get a three-pointer on the way by Tosh. It won't fall. Rebound goes to Barta. I see it on Facebook. Oh, Barta for 3. It's short. Rebound tipped around. Out of bounds off of the Jaguars. I seen a score last night. It was a JV girls game, Clark. Deer Park Stags. 48-0. That was the final score.
Oh, my goodness.
They'll never see that in basketball, really.
Were they the ones that won?
They won. The Stags won. Hayden DeFort checks out. Swallows back in. Jags looking to get the ball across the timeline. Nichols with it. Almost trapped at the timeline. Gets the pass to Rupert. Rupert to the number 10 of Martin. Back to the top now to Nichols. Nichols to Farrell. Farrell, left wing. Short corner Bateman. Gets Farrell open for 3. No good, but a foul call on the shot, and that'll send Farrell to the free throw line. Foul goes against Jack Barta, his first. Only the first and the second. I haven't put the 2 fouls on the.
They're really not calling much right now. They're letting a lot go.
I haven't marked down 2 fouls for the Jags, though. They've got 2 fouls in this quarter, and I didn't put it down for them. Second free throw is up and good as he gets 3. I have really messed up my stat sheet at this point.
Oh, you're doing well, Tim.
Second free throw is no good. Well, who had the rebound there for St. Mary's? Barta. And then he turned it over?
Yeah.
Well, I switched my pin color for some reason already. 3-point shot on the way by Bateman. It is up and good. Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong stat sheet. Never mind. I'm good. I was looking at my stat sheet from the last game, so I have it there for free throws.
My hero, Tim.
Jeez. Okay. Well, I shouldn't do that to myself. Ribrick to Year out. Now to Jack Barta. Barta up to Year out. Back to Jack. Jack right wing. Down inside to Swallows. Back out to Garcia. Garcia, shot is up. Won't fall in. Tried to get it up and over the taller player, Rupert, in the paint. He got it up. It just threw it off.
Another player, so it's still St. Mary's ball. Good job by Rip.
Jack Barta comes out. Brock Barta checks in. Most of the time, that's the substitution for them. You don't see the 2 Bartas on the floor at the same time too often. Into Swallows. Now to Brock. Over to Garcia. Corner.
Pocket 3.
Corner to Year out.
2.
Oh. Well, I just mentioned in the varsity girls game that the girls had a shot clock violation. It was the first time of the season for them, and that's the first time of the season for the Lumberjack boys on the shot clock violation. 1:54 to go. Good defense by Genesis Prep, and St. Mary's not really taking a good look at making sure they had time. Rupert, short corner, gets Ribrick up off his feet and puts the shot up and good. Nice job by Rupert there. 30-13. Year out with the drive. It won't go.
And then we had Rib with a rebound, and it didn't go. But Swallows gets a rebound, and he's going to shoot free throws. Did you get all that, Tim?
Yeah, Year out. Rebound to Swallows. Swallows gets fouled by Farrell. Swallows to the free throw line.
You didn't miss Ribs' rebound, did you?
Nope.
And shot. Awesome. Good job.
Swallows makes the first free throw. Seth, top free throw shooter on the season, 83% as far as guys that have been to the free throw line a lot. Garcia is 100%, but I think he's only been to the free throw line once. Next free throw for Seth is up and good.
Seth is a very disciplined ball player. I've always watched him when he was playing basketball when he was younger.
That's his first 2 buckets makes of the game, his first 2 points.
Yep.
Farrell, corner, left side for the Jags. Now to the wing, over to Nichols, right side of the floor. Lumberjacks very active on defense. Back to the corner, left side. 3 on the way by Farrell. He can't get one to fall for him tonight. Garcia with the rebound. Up ahead to Brock Barta. His shot is blocked. And rebounded by the Jags. Rupert driving right side. Trying to feed it underneath. Turnover on the Jags.
You're out with a steal.
Gonna get a layup.
Assist to Barta.
Yes. So, oh no, my steps shut off.
We're under a minute in the second quarter, so we're almost at halftime. Seth reached in on that, so he'll pick up the foul on that. That's his second or first? First foul. Team second.
Who had the assist you said? Was it Year Out? Or Swallow?
It was Year Out with the assist.
Okay. And it's turnover by Swallows on the other way. Okay, there we got a shot up, no good. Rebounded by Year Out, but Year Out turned it over. Kind of lost that ball in all of the confusion. 3-pointer on the way by Rupert, no good. Rebound to Ribrick. Brock Barta, Swallows. Swallows gets a look at the bucket.
That's a nice shot. Nice pass.
Up and good. I don't know if that's an assist. He took
I
a
would
dribble.
give it to
Would
him.
you?
I would. It was a kind of continuous motion.
Yeah. 36-13, blocked shot by Rib.
Woo-hoo, Rib, there you go.
The rebound was, I think, the Barta before the clock run out. And that's how the first half comes to an end. St. Mary's up by 23, 36-13. We'll take a break and look at some halftime stats when we come back.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gym Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gym Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold it for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844.
When your car's not running right, you want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price. That can be tough, unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose that check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new express lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto and Tire Pros located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's. Nellie's Kitchen at the River City Mall is your all-day breakfast headquarters. Well, almost. Nellie's Kitchen is open 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. and serves nothing but breakfast all day long. Stop by Nellie's Kitchen today and try their breakfast sandwich, the Nellie, or have a fan favorite, the Slumgolian. Nellie's Kitchen is open Tuesday to Sunday, 7 to 1, and offers breakfast the entire time. Eat in or call in your order at 208-245-2223. That's 208-245-2223. Nellie's Kitchen located at the River City Mall in St. Mary's. Does your furry friend need a bath? Don't want to deal with the hassle and the mess from bathing your furry friend? Make an appointment with Barks & Bubbles Groom Shop today. Barks & Bubbles, located at 402 North 10th Street in St. Mary's, will have your furry friend looking and feeling like $1,000,000 in no time. And guess what? No mess at home, no scratches, and no getting soaked from head to toe. Let Barks & Bubbles Groom Shop handle the work. Barks & Bubbles Groom Shop also offers pet boarding. Call for an appointment today at 208-245-5755. That's 208-245-5755. Barks & Bubbles Groom Shop in St. Mary's.
And we are back. Lumberjacks are doing some axe throwing down here. They're trying to hit Sammy Sint with the axes. They are foam axes, and it is a foam target that Sammy has on that they're trying to stick them to win some prizes. 36-13, Lumberjacks lead at halftime. And pretty good first half for St. Mary's, really. The Lumberjacks have a team shooting 39% from the floor. The Jags just 17% from the floor. So not a great night shooting. St. Mary's defense has not been giving the Jags very many open looks. St. Mary's 44% from two-point range. The Jags right at 17%. 30% from three-point range for St. Mary's. 18% for the Jags. And free throw shooting, St. Mary's 64%, and the Jags at 50%. So St. Mary's 7 of 11, the Jags at 3 for 6 from the charity stripe. Rebounds, 27 for the Lumberjacks, 10 for Genesis Prep, 17 defensive and 10 offensive for St. Mary's, 7 defensive and 3 offensive for Genesis Prep. Turnovers, 9 for St. Mary's. The Jags scored 5 points off Lumberjack turnovers. 14 turnovers for the Jaguars. St. Mary's with 11 points off of those turnovers. Steals, the Lumberjacks with 7 3-block shots. The Lumberjacks have 8 assists as well for St. Mary's. Lumberjacks playing, like I said, very well. Some good ball movement here in this first half of play. 4 players scoring for the Jags. I had missed some free throws for the Jags on here. Had to just pick a random guy on there to give a free throw to for the Jags to get my scores right on my paper stats. Leading scorer I have for the Jaguars is Rubert with 5 points, 3 points for Bateman off the bench, 3 points for Dylan Tosh, and 2 points for Silas Blood. For St. Mary's, the leading scorer, J.J. Yearout with 15 points. He started this game. He's usually off the bench, and he's usually a big part of those bench numbers for bench points. And actually, I didn't cover that. So the bench points, St. Mary's with 8 points off the bench, and the Jags with 3 points off the bench. I was just saying, Clark, that J.J. Yearout's usually one of the big contributors to the bench points. Well, he started tonight, so the bench points are a little bit down lower in the first half.
This game is you're going to get a lot more subs in the second half.
Oh, yeah.
That'll play and get get that up to that 20 or more that you guys are used to.
Yeah, well, JJ is leading the team in scoring right now, 15 points for JJ. He also has 5 rebounds to go along with that and 2 assists. Next leading scorer would be Wyatt Holmes with 7. Wyatt has just 3 rebounds, it looks like. No, yeah, 3 rebounds. 4 points for Brock Barta. 2 points for Jack Barta. 4 points for Seth Swallows. 1 point apiece for Garcia and Gustav from the free throw line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Lumberjacks on the score sheet scoring in points so far in this contest. Lumberjacks just need to keep doing what they're doing, Clark, and they're doing fine early on.
They could put the cruise control on and make it on the way to the finish line and win this game right now.
Be curious to see if they keep working on the press. Like you said, you might start seeing a bigger sub in for some of the other guys that don't get a lot of playing time in most games, and he might still keep that press on just to work that with them, or they might see him back out of it. That's just going to have to wait and see, obviously. St. Mary's doesn't really need to press at this point. 36-13, minute and a half to go.
What were the turnovers, Tim, again?
St. Mary's actually a little bit high in that first half. I'm going to be curious to see what they end up with. St. Mary's with 9 turnovers.
And what about the
And they had 14.
That's what I thought. They were going to be ahead of them.
But St. Mary's did score 11 points off those turnovers. And the Jags with 5 points off of our turnovers.
And part of that 9 turnovers, again, is a sign of being somewhat aggressive with the ball.
True.
And if there's nothing wrong with that. But what I saw with Genesis, they could not hold on to the ball and control the ball.
Yeah, there's a difference when you're the coach when it's an aggressive turnover as opposed to a sloppy turnover. A turnover that's just a lazy pass or something like that is going to get you chewed a little bit. But if it's a good aggressive, a good thought, good look on somebody maybe driving in and the defense makes a good play on it, then you're not going to get as much trouble for that try.
No, not at all.
See who's going to be coming in. If it's the same starting 5 for St. Mary's, I would imagine it is. It typically is, but you never know. Before I get my roster.
Well, the 5 that are sitting should be the 5 that are coming out.
Yeah. Looks like it's going to be Jack. Let's see here. It should be Jack. If it's the same, it should be Jack, JJ, Wyatt, Xavier, and Seth, and it does look like that is the case. Teams will switch directions. St. Mary's will come towards us. They'll be going right to left on the radio dial as we set up in the weight room, and the Jaguars will get the first possession of the second half. Switch out my pin color there. I had some things goofed up. I had some free throws I didn't mark down on my stat sheet for the Jaguars. I don't know how I managed that one. Inbound pass.
I think you're slacking, Tim.
Yeah, I guess. Rubert has the ball up top for the Jaguars. Over to Tosh, right wing. Tosh to the corner to Farrell. Lumberjacks have kept Farrell quiet tonight. He hasn't been able to get anything going from outside. Going to get it up to Tosh. Now to the low post to Blood, but it's going to be swiped away by Holmes. And we get
probably going to be a foul on Genesis number 5. My guess. Yep.
Jaguar foul. Tosh picks up foul number 1 for him. First team foul of the second half. St. Mary's will inbound. Oops, a little bit premature, I guess. Oh, they had to get the shot clock right, I guess. Still says 35.
That's where he won.
Oh, yeah, because it was a steal right now. That's right. St. Mary's with the ball. Barta down to the right side of the floor. Picks up the dribble. Looks into Holmes. Holmes backs his way in against Blood.
Too hard.
Couldn't get the shot to fall. Rebound to the Jags. Did a good job of backing his way in there.
Oh, yeah. Just a little harder off the glass than he meant for it to be.
Tosh to Rubert. Rubert, right wing. He's going to drive into the lane. Dishes it out to Bateman. Bateman back out to Rubert. On the wing, left side. Now to the top of the key to Tosh. Tosh back to Rubert. Back to Tosh. Handed it right off to him on the left wing. Now to the right side. Rubert drives down the short corner. Gets a lot of contact from Sloper. Going to get the quick 3. It's up and good. It does count.
Right before. Yep.
And that was Tosh with the 3 for the Jaguars. Second 3-pointer for the night for him. Him and Bateman account for the 3 3-pointers by the Jaguars. Jack Barta controls, top to Year Out. He gets an open look at three. It looked perfect, but it just rattles out. Rebound to the Jaguars. Rupert controls between the circles. Sloper on him. Rupert still has it. Now takes it to the free throw line. Shot is off the mark. Rebound to Swallows. St. Mary's brings it back. Barta controls up top. Gets it to Seth. Seth over to Sloper. Sloper to Barta. Barta left corner. Picks up his dribble. Right back to Swallows. Now into the post. Nice no-look pass. Some good passing there. The shot is up. No good by Year Out, but he'll be fouled.
He was fouled on that. Really good passing on that.
Barta thought about, he could have probably went up for the shot. Instead, just kind of no look.
He saw Year Out open, so it made it just that much easier.
That foul goes against Rupert. No look, little bounce pass to Year Out. And Year Out gets fouled going up for the shot. First free throw is good. 37-16, St. Mary's with the lead. Year Out maybe going to have a...
Swallows a nice offensive rebound. Oh, and then Holmes with the offense and puts it back again.
Holmes with the putback make. And then a throwaway by the Jaguars.
They just don't know how to handle this press, Tim.
St. Mary's will inbound after the Jaguar turnover. Into Holmes, now to Swallows. Can't get the shot to go. Year Out almost had the rebound. And it's going to go out of bounds off of St. Mary's. St. Mary's still in that press. Rupert with the ball, left side. Still looking, gets it across to Blood. Blood finds Bateman. Bateman backs it back out, gets it to Rupert. Rupert drives from the left side, looks underneath the Blood. Blood shot, counts the bucket and the foul. Jack Barta picks up foul number 2 for him. First team foul. Rupert to the free throw line. I have him with 1 free throw made tonight, make it 2. 39-19, 20-point lead for St. Mary's. Jack Barta with the ball, brings it across, gets it to Holmes, lets Wyatt up top. Wyatt hands it off to Sloper. Sloper gets a little bit of a screen from Wyatt. Three-pointer won't fall. Rebound to Year Out. That ball was tipped around about 4 times before Year Out able to suck it in like a vacuum cleaner.
Well, there were too many Genesis guys fighting for the rebound. And Year Out said, I'll take it then. Thanks.
Jack Barta to Swallows, and timeout taken by Coach Chase. It is going to be a quick 30-second timeout. I don't know if it's just a timeout just because, or if there was something, maybe the play wasn't being ran quite correctly, or he seen something he just wanted to correct real quick.
It's one of those teaching moments that Chase is famous for as a coach.
The girls played Troy there tonight, Clark. They had a really bad third quarter. They were outscored 24-2. They trailed by 26. They lost by 7 as they had a 16-0 run in the fourth and outscored Troy, I think, 26-7 or something like that.
You can't have a
24-2
quarter.
You can't do it, but I was proud of the way that they stepped up and well, I was mentioning in that game that it seemed like Krumhauer benched kind of his top players for the last part of that third quarter because he was kind of upset at them, and they came out on fire in that fourth quarter. St. Mary's with the ball.
Sloper.
Up to Year Out. Into quick pass right back to Sloper after it was in Holmes' hands. Clock running down again. And basically a turnover on St. Mary's there, as there was a steal for the Jaguars. Jags have the ball. Rupert, left wing. Been a little shake and bake. Gets stood up, trying to penetrate. Back out to Tosh. Now to Bateman. Bateman, short corner, right side. Trying to feed it across. Going to get a steal by Sloper. I'm surprised he didn't just shoot it.
Oh.
Not a bad shot. Was that Sloper with the miss?
He didn't use the glass much. It hit the rim more, and he wanted a foul.
Sloper tried to lay it up. Going to get a three-point shot on the way by the 5 of Tosh. That's no good. Rebound to
Holmes. He brings it up and over to Year Out.
Year Out corner, right side. Backs it back out to Holmes on the wing. Still working that right side. He's directing traffic. Looking to Swallows. A little bit of a reaching foul there, I believe.
They got it. Yep.
By Early, I think, the number 25. And that is who it goes against. His second foul of the game. Third for the Jaguars. Swallows and Jack Barta go out. Brock Barta comes in, as does Landon Holmes. The first sub, I think, for the St. Mary's in this quarter. Lumberjacks into Brock. Brock kicks it back out to Sloper as he drove into the lane. Back over to Wyatt. Wyatt's three on the way, in and out. Rebound to the Jaguars. Swallows has only been, or not Swallows, Holmes has only been 24% from three-point range on the season. Rupert has the ball up top for the Jaguars. To the elbow, now back to Rupert on the wing. Right side, hands it off to Farrell. Farrell into Rupert. That's about the free throw line. Back up to Rupert. Rupert cross court to Farrell. Farrell's going to get the look at three. That one's no good.
Year Out the rebound.
Rebound goes to Year Out. Under 3 to play. Going to get Holmes in the corner. That's Landon. Little head fake. Gets it up to Year Out. Now cross court. Opposite side to the left. Now looking to the short corner. Wyatt Holmes got his shoe one side. Wyatt tries to put the shot in. Won't fall. Rebound goes to the Jaguars. St. Mary's has been a little bit cold for shooting lately. I forget, they haven't scored much in this third, really, have they? I mean, neither team has.
I think they've got 9 points.
Now there's a foul against St. Mary's. That's Sloper. Third foul for Sloper. So who's going to come out? Okay, Wyatt comes out. Year Out comes out. Gustav and Swallows. I thought Sloper was going to come out with that third foul. They got to get Holmes out. He's got to tie that shoe. 2:31 to go, third period. Farrell tops the key to Rupert. Rupert for three. It's up and good. Nice shot by Rupert. There's an assist by the Jags. Going to get a three-pointer the other way from Swallows, and it's good. No assist there?
I thought it was passed off by Barta, but I don't know.
Back the other way, down into the low post, looking into the paint. Shot is up and good by the 23. That is Meyer, Gabe Meyer. There was an assist there for the Jaguars. Brock Barta controls. Drives right side, picks up his dribble, back to the top, sets Swallows for three, and he misses that one. Sloper with a nice rebound.
Before he shot. For the shot.
Was a foul on the Jags.
Yes.
Nichols checks in for the Jaguars.
On number 25, which was
Early.
Early, yes.
Farrell goes back out for the Jaguars. St. Mary's to inbound.
Oh, you can't do that. He stepped over the inbound line of the ball. You can't do that. That's a turnover.
Yep, turnover on Brock.
I don't think Chase was too happy with that one. That's just a kind of a oops moment.
That's that turnover that we talked about. Not necessarily sloppy, but just
you don't do those.
You don't do those turnovers. St. Mary's, that stiff defense in the backcourt. Ball is stripped loose.
Year Out.
Counts a bucket in the foul, and you're right, it was Gustav.
And an assist to Year Out.
Sloper's going to come out. Wyatt Holmes back in. Gustav to the free throw line.
Still playing with the shoe, though, Tim.
Oh, now he got it tied. Free throw for Gustav. Oh, in and out.
Swallows with a rebound.
Swallows with the rebound.
Year Out with a rebound. So Gustav with a rebound. They're attacking the boards tonight, Tim.
Gustav's rebound won't go, or shot won't go, but he'll be fouled.
And that is the fourth foul now on Early, and Gustav back to the free throw line. Gustav has 3 points on the night. Make it 4. Another free throw coming for Isaiah. 45-24, Lumberjacks lead. 21-point lead for St. Mary's. Full free throw. That free throw short. Another rebound for Swallows. And it's up and good. Swallows started off a little slow, but he's now up to 9 points. 1:16 to go, third quarter. That pass, luckily, number 23 was tall enough to drag that in. 3-point shot on the way. It's up and good by Bateman.
Nice shot.
From the left corner, assist goes, I forget who it was, but the Jags do get the assist. I think it was 23 of Meyer with the assist.
Yeah, it was.
Holmes has the ball. Landon. Coach Chase going to take a timeout. 47-27, a 30-second timeout. It's a 20-point lead for St. Mary's. They've led by as much as 23. Year out was on pace for a 40-point game, but he's at 16 still. He had 10 in the first quarter. But now they've been able to get the,
this is a team, because they really do distribute the ball well.
2 other Lumberjacks close to double digits. Wyatt Holmes with 9, Seth Swallows with 9. I heard that substitution buzzer, so I don't know if the sub was coming for the Jags or for St. Mary's.
That was the warning buzzer.
Oh, it's the warning buzzer. Okay. Nope, same 5 on the floor. Okay.
Well, folks, Tim does know what's going on. He does know he's at St. Mary's gym and everything else as well.
Hey, I know it's Saturday.
There you go.
I think. 51 seconds on the clock. Third quarter, Landon Holmes with the ball. Over to Gustav, top of the key. Gustav was looking for Wyatt, couldn't get him. Now another timeout by Coach Chase.
They did not execute it. He's not happy.
Yeah, they did not run that play correctly. I'm taking it.
And he let him know.
Was that a full timeout this time?
I think that probably is what it's going to take.
Oh, he has no 30-second timeouts left. So, yeah, that would be a full. So, what other exciting things you doing this weekend besides cleaning the basement?
Oh, that basement's a big deal. And tomorrow, watching some football after church. Invite anybody who wants to come out to College Avenue Baptist Church tomorrow. We'll be happy to have you. Worship starts at 11 o'clock.
Nice little shameless plug there.
Why not? That's what I get for working.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
I get to do a shameless plug. That's all I get around here. If you want Clark Grogan to get paid for doing these radio broadcasts, call too. I really enjoy getting out here with you to do these when I can, Tim. So it's great to be here today.
Going to Wallace next week.
Have a fun time, Tim. Well, depends on the day. Maybe it might work, but don't hold your breath.
Yeah, it's on Tuesday.
Yeah, it's getting a little too close for a trip.
Lumberjacks with the ball. Last 37 seconds of the quarter. Out to Swallows. Now back to Gustav. And another shot clock violation. I didn't even look. I didn't realize how much time was on the shot clock.
Chase is just shaking his head.
I think that was Gustav that had the ball. The violation maybe can go as a team turnover.
It's a team turnover. It's how that works.
Oh, get a steal by Swallows. Coming the other way, though. Swallows lays it up and in. And number 5 went down pretty hard trying to come in for a block or a rebound. He had to gather himself up. He looks to be okay, though. That is Tosh. And what do we get over?
Ref call timeout.
I think they didn't start the well, no, the shot clock should be off. So checking in for the Jags is Rupert. Dylan Tosh is going to go out, give him a chance to gather his thoughts after he came up a little slow after that last play. 49-27, 22-point lead for the Lumberjacks. Jags with the ball, 6 seconds on the clock. Third quarter. Nichols has it.
Three-pointer on the way by Bateman at the buzzer, just off the mark, and that's how the third comes to an end. Lumberjacks in control, 49-27 over the Jaguars. We'll take a break, come back with the fourth period.
You know what nobody misses? Dial-up internet. The same goes for monthly checking account fees. P1FCU's Ascend checking is free. Plus, it has all sorts of free benefits, like remote deposit, credit score monitoring, and more. Meanwhile, some people are paying as much as $12 a month for their checking. Some things should just be free. Open your P1FCU Ascend checking today at p1fcu.org/free. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary's.
And we're back. St. Mary's will start with possession.
So is Kenny still a nice guy? Because I don't see you guys promoting Kenny's niceness anymore.
I don't see Kenny very much anymore. He's a busy guy.
So he's a busy guy. Kenny, if you're hearing that, there you go.
Delivering fuel to himself and out digging holes and stuff for electrical, and he's got a lot of things going on. Coffee shop, he does a lot of maintenance work for the coffee shop. Going to get that pass down underneath Wyatt Holmes, and he lays that up and in. I think there's an assist from Euro.
Yeah.
And a foul by the Jags. Third foul on Blood. Puts Holmes to the free throw line. Gustav comes out. Kian Garcia in. Bateman checks in for the Jaguars. Going out is the 25 of Early.
Early exit, huh? Sorry, had to do that.
Hi, Clark. Free throw coming up.
That loud noise was the groans that people did after hearing
that.
Oh,
in and out on the free throw. For the rebound was saved in by the Jags, but it went to St. Mary's. Garcia with a shot.
Just wouldn't fall. He used the glass and everything just right.
Rebound to the Jaguars. I gave that offensive rebound to St. Mary's because the Jags saved it into him.
Went right the year out.
Yeah, Nichols. That's true. Nichols with the ball. Down. Corner. Short corner. Shot on the way. That's the 33 of Blood with the bucket for the Jags. He's got 6 points on the night, does Silas Blood. Kian Yearout controls for the Lumberjacks. Works it to the right side. Back to Seth. Now down to the corner to Yearout. Looking inside to Holmes. Back out to Yearout. Yearout's three. That's off the mark. Rebound taken by the Jaguars. They'll bring it down the floor. Yearout doesn't airball those very often. Nichols with the ball. Guarded by Garcia. Working his way left side. Picks up his dribble. Gets the ball to Bateman. Now to the wing on the right side to Rubert. Yearout all over him. Yearout to Rupert's just going to kind of bulldog his way in there and makes the shot.
I don't like him. He's one of the smallest kids on the floor, and he is not afraid to go towards the basket with it.
He's got 11 on the contest. Sloper with the ball now. I didn't see Sloper check in. I didn't realize he was in the game. And that is, he's in there for Landon.
He's going to say he put his shoulder into the defender.
So Sloper picks up his fourth foul.
Fourth.
Or no, the scoreboard shows that it was.
They haven't changed it. That was on Sloper, and I thought it was his third. He had picked up two quick ones in the first quarter.
I have no fouls on Swallows, but there's two on the scoreboard for him. There's no 44 for the Jaguars, so.
So they must have called that on him. I don't know how it went with that, because I thought maybe it was just Sloper putting his shoulder into him.
Hayden DeFort checks in. Swallows goes out. 51-31. Lumberjacks with the lead. Looking to Blood under the low post. That's going to be deflected out of bounds by Sloper. Jaguars will inbound from baseline. Rupert looking to get it in. Still surveying, finding somebody. 5 seconds. 5 seconds? Is that what it is?
That's 5 seconds, yes.
There's so many different ones there. You got 3 in the key, 5 seconds on the inbound passes, and 10 seconds in the backcourt. Is there any more? Am I missing anything?
On full moons, there's also a 2-second don't say anything foul.
Oh, there is the closely guarded.
Yes, there is closely guarded, 5 seconds.
Wyatt Holmes, year out, 3, no good. Rebound to the Jaguars. I'm not seeing quite that intensity from St. Mary's. This time, Blood's going to get the layup and a foul against St. Mary's.
Should have been on one of any 3 St. Mary's defenders where that boy got mugged.
Going to get a 5 for, it's like 4 guys coming in for St. Mary's. Who's that foul going against? It looks like it was Wyatt. Trying to see who O'Keehan actually comes out. DeFort comes out. JJ came out.
Both Spartas are in.
I think Sloper stayed in or no? No, Sloper didn't.
Seth is in there.
Seth is in there. Free throw was no good by... Oh, man, I got to get
the other Holmes boy is in.
I think that's everybody. Nope, I've only got 4. Okay, free throw was made by Genesis Prep. Oh, no, it was not made. I didn't see who got the rebound for St. Mary's. 3-point shot on the way by Jack Barden, no good. Rebound to Swallows. One more. I'm missing one guy, and I think it's Gustav. There we go. Lumberjacks get it inside to Holmes. Holmes' shot won't go up. Rebound tipped around, finally pulled down by Jack. Jack, though, has it swiped out of his hands, and we'll get a turnover by St. Mary's and a steal by the Jaguars. Rupert drives into the lane, splits some defenders, and no call on what Clark said was a travel, but a foul call against St. Mary's.
Well, he did get fouled after 4 steps, so it definitely was a foul.
Isaiah Gustav gets the foul called against him, and it'll send Rupert to the free throw line. I have him as 2 for 2 from the charity stripe.
I really like this kid Rupert. He's not the tallest kid on the floor. Doesn't have a lot of muscle to him, but he really has a lot of heart.
Second free throw off the iron. Offensive rebound, though. Jags will reset. This time it's Blood. Left his shot short, but he is fouled.
All of a sudden they're calling fouls.
And that one goes against Landon Holmes. That'll send Silas Blood to the free throw line. I have him as 2 for 3 from the charity stripe. Makes the first one.
Year out has come back in. And one of the Barta boys going out.
That is Brock. Second free throw. That one is good as not as well. We missed the first one. Lumberjacks inbound. Some backcourt pressure from the Jags. Jack Barta brings it left side, gets it across the timeline. A little behind the back action there with the ball. Now to the year out, right wing. Year out, back to top to Barta. Barta calls out offense. He's going to get a screen, works his way left, back over to Swallows. Swallows gets closely guarded. Got some pressure from the Jaguars here defensively.
On the shot clock.
Well, yeah, got to get a shot off. Landon Holmes with the 3 off the glass. Glass doesn't count.
Nope.
And that's a shot clock violation for Lumberjacks. Third one in one game. Good defensive pressure from the Jaguars to force those. Wyatt Holmes checks back in. Is coming out as Gustav. Semi-high turnover game for the Lumberjacks here tonight. I know they're over 10. Jags, they average about 12 per game. There's a bad pass by the Jaguars. Going to get it down to year out.
Swallows with the assist.
Yeah, I didn't really call it a steal. They kind of passed it right to the Swallows. More of an unforced. Now that's a steal by Year Out. Year Out picks the pocket, gets it to Jack Barta. Barta's shot won't go, but he'll be fouled. I almost thought that one had a chance to fall in.
That's because you're sitting there, Tim.
Yeah, it's from the angle I'm at. It looks good.
Since I don't have a chair, Tim, I'm standing here. I can see the actual miss there.
Second foul on Tosh. Free throws coming for Barta. Well, I didn't know for sure if you were coming, Clark.
Well, you wouldn't have baked the cake if you did, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I wouldn't bake a cake. No.
You know if I was coming. Never mind. Never mind.
I would have had a chair for you.
I'd have brought a chair. I would have, yeah, okay.
Ooh, missed both free throws. Rebound to the Jaguars. St. Mary's back on defense. Cross-court pass to Nichols. He's going to take the three. It's in and good. Up and good. Jaguars battling. 53-39. Lumberjacks lead. Jack Barta with the ball over to Landon Holmes. Landon inside to Swallows. Swallows shot contested. Won't fall in for him. Rebound. I think the rebound was pulled down by the Jags. Then a jump ball call.
Ball goes to the Jags.
Seth going to come out.
Well, they're back in a man-to-man here.
Sloper in. Lumberjacks with the backcourt pressure again. Can't quite get the steal. A deflection by Landon Holmes, though. The Jags have to save that back in, and it didn't really work. It ended up going out of bounds off the side. Turnover, St. Mary's. Tosh tried to get that ball back into play for the Jaguars. Jack has the ball right about the timeline. Works left side, or right side. Goes over to Wyatt. Wyatt Holmes for three. That one is good. Left wing, three-pointer on the way, and it was in with the assist from Barta. 56-39, Lumberjacks with the lead. Under 2.5, or under 2:40 to go. Farrell working right side. Looks inside to Bateman. Nice look. Shot up and good.
Pass, too.
Bateman's first bucket from two-point range. He's got a couple of three-pointers on the night. Year Out with the ball now for St. Mary's. And going to get a foul there on the Jaguars. That foul goes against Tosh. That shows as his third. Bateman and Blood go out. Coming in, I believe, was Meyer, and I think the other one was Early.
I'm going to leave it alone.
What?
The punt.
Over to Jack Barta. Left side, now to the corner to Landon. That's back, looking, gets it up to Barta. Are they playing a man defense now still, or is another foul there against the Jaguars?
It's definitely, they're trying to do a man. It looks like.
That one's the third against Farrell. St. Mary's has held Farrell scoreless in this one. 15-point lead. I mean, Jags have cut into that lead. There's a nice pass to Sloper, and it won't
Sloper
fall.
can't buy a basket tonight. I mean, he did everything right except for that ball to fall in the basket.
Farrell misses the shot. Landon Holmes, they missed the putback was missed. Landon Holmes with the rebound. St. Mary's comes the other way. Going to get a steal by Genesis Prep. Who had that stolen from him?
That was Sloper who lost that ball.
Then steal by Barta the other way. Turnover on Jag. And body's hitting the floor and a foul called. And
that good sportsmanship out there. I like that.
Tosh and Barta had a little collision there. Barta goes to they both went to the floor. And Tosh comes over, shakes his hand, helps him up. Apologizes, I think, for the hard hit. And they're talking, so what are we going to get? It's the fifth foul regardless.
Barta's going to be shooting.
I just didn't know if I didn't see it happen, but I know there's certain things like flagrants and stuff, but I didn't know if it was anything intentional or anything like that.
No, nothing like that. It was just an accidental collision.
Don't normally see stuff like that happen too often. Free throw up, and that.
Oh, that was everything to fall in also.
That one rattled back and forth and popped out. In Timberlake, Seth Swallows did get called for an intentional foul.
That's different, but it's still.
Second free throw, that one will rattle in for him. 57-41, St. Mary's leads by 16 with 1:35 to go. Almost a steal by Jack. Couldn't quite pull that ball in as Tosh keeps control for the Jaguars. Top of the key, looking to the high post. Now back out. Tosh, long three, just a little short. Rebound
Sloper
to Sloper. Back to Sloper up top from Barta, from Barta. Now they look in the, that was just kind of a bad pass there. It was a good thought, but
he forced that ball in there, though.
Trying to get it over the top to Holmes in the paint was a year out, but there was another tall guy right there looking for it. Dylan Tosh with the three-pointer on the way. It's no
Holmes
good.
Rebound.
Wyatt Holmes with the board.
Year out with the ball.
47 seconds and a foul.
There's a foul.
It'll go against Farrell. His fourth. Year out to the free throw line. Three players did make it to double digits for St. Mary's. Year out with a chance to get 20, which would be a season high for him.
Well, Farrell's got those bright yellow shoes, too.
Yeah.
They stand out.
It would be a season high, and it's going to be probably a varsity high for him regardless. So Sloper, Barta out, Garcia, and Brock Barta in. Second free throw. That one was left short. Rebound to the Jags.
Kind of flat that free throw was.
Late in the game, kind of getting tired. That's why they work some of those drills during the week. Jags have the ball left corner. Ball tipped up and around, stolen by Year Out. Year Out is going to prove to be problems for teams.
He's so
defensively
quick.
And offensively.
The hands are so fast.
Year Out has it. St. Mary's probably not looking to take a shot. They're just going to run a little bit of a weave up top. Genesis Prep is putting a little bit of pressure on now. They're kind of slowing that pressure off. As number 32 is in there. I don't even have him on my roster for Genesis Prep, and that's how the game will come to an end. St. Mary's wins it 57-41. Lumberjacks even their record up at 5-5. And next week they'll be at Wallace. They beat Wallace here in St. Mary's, so they got a chance to get back to above 500 and keep the winning streak alive. I'm going to have to double check. I don't know. This is either the fourth game in a row or fifth. I don't 100% remember, and I don't have that information in front of me. But Lumberjacks keep the wins coming. The team keeps building confidence, and it's looking good right now for the Lumberjacks. 57-41 over Genesis Prep. Clark, I know you're going to probably take off here in a moment. Any thoughts on the game before you?
Well, Tim, I've seen a marked improvement over when I first saw them at the beginning of the season. That's because they're playing with more confidence. They're going to be just fine. They're going to be fine.
All right, we're going to take a break, then we'll come back and give you some quick stats and wrap things up here from Lumberjack Gymnasium.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? You need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. The Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
And we are back as the Lumberjacks come away with the victory, 57-41 over the Jags. I'm going to see something real quick. I want to get this correct with my games here for St. Mary's boys. So they beat the Spartans, beat Wallace, so let's see here. So one win there, 2, 3, 4 straight for St. Mary's. 5 out of the last 6, I believe, is the record so far for the Lumberjacks is what they've done. And back to the stats here for St. Mary's for this game. Okay, so back to where we're at here. So take a look at the team statistics first. Shooting percentages, St. Mary's 36% tonight. The Jaguars at 34%. Three-point shooting, Lumberjacks down at 25%. Not the greatest. The Jags at 30%. St. Mary's was 5 of 20. The Jaguars 6 of 20. And two-point range, St. Mary's 41%. Nice solid two-point shooting percentage there. The Jaguars at 38%. Free throws, St. Mary's started off strong, finished at 44. One of their worst nights in a little while shooting 3 free throws was 44%. The Jags at 64%. Turnovers, again, St. Mary's, that's a little bit high on the turnover numbers. Coach Chase ain't going to like it. I had them down with 17. The Jags did turn it over 24 times, though. St. Mary's had 13 assists, the Jaguars with 5. 13 steals for St. Mary's, 4 steals for the Jaguars. Rebounding, St. Mary's with 44, the Jaguars with 25. And turnover points, St. Mary's with 20, and the Jaguars with 5. So St. Mary's may have turned it over a few times. Jaguars were not able to make anything of those turnovers. Points off the bench, the Jaguars with 13. St. Mary's finished with 11 points off the bench. Again, part of that because J.J. Yearout started tonight. You know, he usually averages about 10 to 12 points a game, somewhat in that area, but he usually comes off the bench. So that's been boosting those bench numbers the last couple of games. So this night he started, so that kind of dropped those points off the bench down just a bit. Taking a look at individual scores, leading scoring for the Jaguars was Rubert with 12 points. Close behind him was Blood with 9. Off the bench with 8 is Bateman. 6 points for Tosh. Off the bench, Nichols with 3. And off the bench, Gabe Meyer with 2. St. Mary's, a lot of guys scoring points tonight. Yearout had 18. It's a season high. It's a varsity high for him. 14 points for Holmes, 11 points for Swallows, and then 4 points apiece. Brock Barter with 4. Isaiah Gustav with 4. Thought I seen one more with 4. I guess not. 2 points for DeFort, 2 points for Sloper, and we had 1 point for Holmes, 1 point for Jack Barta. Garcia had a couple of shots, didn't get any in. He had some other rebounds, though, or some other stats. He had a rebound, he had an assist, so some good quality minutes from Garcia. Let's see, nobody with a double-double tonight? Yearout? Yes, he did. Yearout had the 18 points, 10 rebounds. Yearout also had 5 steals. Swallows had 8 rebounds, and Wyatt Holmes had 6. So that's it. Lumberjacks wrap up this week with a win over the Jaguars of Genesis Preparatory Academy. Next week, we will be on the road with the Lumberjacks on Tuesday to play at Wallace. Once again, we will not be at Kellogg Monday for the girls' game. We will get you the link for Wildcats Live so that you can follow that game right there on them. They do a great job of their broadcasts, and it is video as well, so that's a plus. If you can't make it, we'll get that link out to you, everybody, for that one. But we will be with the boys at Wallace. And then also we mentioned the girls are supposed to play at Orofino on Thursday, I think it is. But we are not going to make that trip. We will try to get a feed. Hopefully the station up in Orofino will be carrying that game because we're not going to go to that game mainly because then we're going to be traveling to Grangeville on Saturday. So we got a couple of boys broadcasts coming up, definitely, or no. I think it's a couple of boys broadcasts. I don't remember what the schedule showed. I don't think the boys play on Friday. No. Anyways, I know we've got a couple of games. We do got a couple of games, the Wallace and the Grangeville games. Hopefully we'll get Orofino on the air as well. That's going to wrap it up for us from Lumberjack High School. JV boys win in overtime. JV girls fall to Genesis Prep, and the varsity boys get the win here tonight. I'll post all the final scores hopefully a little bit later this afternoon on our Facebook page to update everybody on that as well. But have a great weekend. We'll see you back here next Tuesday for Lumberjack Basketball from Wallace High School as the boys take on the Miners.
Expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business,